music feels so loud? Hello, good morning. Hold on. I feel like I'm looking to the side. Looking longingly to the side, Dornians. It's fine. It's probably how it is normally. It's just very quiet today. I got like into the groove of things. My streamer that I usually put on the background didn't stream for like 6 hours, so I didn't have them for the whole time. I think I just put on like some like lo-fi music to study to. It was a very quiet day, so that's probably why. I suppose. Maybe. Also, maybe possibly, I'm doing this to myself. I keep watching a video that's like, how to reclaim your life. And a lot of times they're like, you need to have just moments where you're disconnected from everything. Because disconnecting completely is only for the brave of heart, you know? We can't do that. We can't all do that in our normal lives. And I, as someone who wants to be a VTuber on the internet, really can't do that. Yeah, no stimming. So recently I've just been like on my walks home, even from the train station to my door. I try not to just look at my phone at all. I just let my thoughts wander, and usually it's just empty. I'm just sitting there with the blob and nut in. So yeah, maybe that. And it was nice because it was raining too. I had my umbrella open. Get this the rain sounds pouring down. It was very atmospheric. Alright, very nice. Very nice. Like, definitely hot chocolate kind of day. Except I think I only have one thing left of hot chocolate. I wish I still worked in a mall because people watching was like, oh, that'd be fun. That would be fun. Yeah, that's enough activity, brain activity, while still kind of just like vegging out. Like, I think that's what people, I knew someone that got really mad when people would say like they would watch or engage in content and then they would turn their brain off. But like, I know what that means, you know? There's the content to where it's like you have to actively think about what is being said, what you are hearing. You have to compute that into understandable things. Like you're constantly working your brain. And then there's the things where you don't. And then there's the things where you don't. Howdy, Gojira! Welcome in. And I feel like people watching is one of those things to where you're like, you can go full brain off, or you can just put a little bit more, like maybe start thinking about what exactly that person is doing. What that person is wearing a Hawaiian t-shirt even though it's the middle of winter. Are they a tourist from somewhere else maybe? Why the Hawaiian t-shirt? Why you're in the middle of nowhere? That kind of thing. Just write stories for people. Imagine an entire fictional life in them. Exactly. That's basically. So back in the days of my role playing as Harvest Moon life, but it really wasn't. It was just farm life. There was one person that I met in the countryside of Japan, and I learned his backstory. And I took that backstory, embellished it, changed it up a bunch, but still kind of kept the base, and then made that into an extremely tragic character. Well, everybody in my roleplay loved that guy, okay? They're like, oh my gosh, he's such a wonderful character. Oh! That's what you gotta do. That's it. I would not be able to, there's always that, actually, I'd probably have to legally, but I would have to lie. Where the legal thing to it's like, this is a work of fiction. Any people, resemblances to people is completely coincidental. I would just have to lie. And people can, even if I wrote a book under the name Tsukimi V. Dorny, even if I did, and they looked back at this stream, and they're like, look, but she's saying she's gonna lie, and I could be like, well, I hadn't even thought about the book that is out now and is claiming this, so it's not true. This is true for my previous works, but not the current. You see, Dornians? I'm so smart. I'm so smart. I don't need no stupid guideline to stop me from writing the characters that are meant to be written. I don't think that I base any other characters off real people. I don't think so. I think it's just that one guy. I think it was just the one guy. Now that I'm thinking about it, I embellished a lot. I don't even think... I feel like usually you get in trouble if it's like the person realizes they read a book, maybe that they know the author, they read a book by them, and they're like, that seems a lot like me. I mean, first of all, this guy's Japanese. I don't think he's ever read an English book in his life, so I'd be safe that way. But I think I changed it up enough to where he wouldn't be able to tell. I'm so good. I'm so smart. And Dornians, just to be clear, it was like an old guy that was like a dad type. He was such a sweet man. I had to rework his story. I had to bring him to life in a more fantastical way. I had to. Yeah, that's what I do when I go people watching. That's what I'm up to. I'm just writing stories for people. That's why when I say that I ship people together, like that's my form of fictional writing a life for them. I don't need it to happen. I don't expect it to happen. None of that. It's just a little fiction I wrote for them, okay? That's all. That's all! That's why I'll never understand people who are against pro shippers. Friend fiction. Exactly. I'm curious. My friend, when we were in middle school, she shipped 2 guys together. I don't actually know to what level of degenerate she had fallen at that point. I don't know. I don't actually know to what level. Because we had just become friends. Like, we had just met in middle school, okay? So I'd known her for like a year or 2. So I didn't actually know what level of degeneracy she was at that point. And she's changed as a person now, so I can't really... I mean, right? You can't look at your middle school self or your friends and be like, yeah, that's something they wouldn't do now. Because they're different! Hopefully. I'm definitely slightly more mature. Just ever so slightly. Hopefully I'm smarter at least. Yeah, I think so. At the very least, I did not know Japanese when I was in middle school. And I at least know a little bit now. Enough to get by. Yes, sir. Yes, sir! I don't know why, but yesterday, what's it called? The train was super duper full. Like, I don't think I was squished to the point where my feet were not off the ground, but I was still staying in one place. I was like, well, I guess I'll just float here until we get to the next station. And then it was so squished that it actually broke my one of my like acrylic key chains off. Thankfully it broke in a place where I was able, like I got off the train and my keychain fell onto the floor of the train. Thankfully it didn't fall onto, or like into the cracks. It was really close to falling onto the tracks. Dang, what was it? It was, you know the guy that draws a whole bunch of super realistic food? I forget his name and I don't think he wrote it anywhere on his shaker. There's definitely seen better days. But it's a food shaker for tomato chili cup noodle. Char got it for me. I think I can fix it. I just need to do that. I have it. Where's my... It's like on one side, it looks like the top of a tomato chili cup noodle. And then on the other side, it's like the cup noodle itself. And then there's like little tomatoes and bell peppers and tofu pieces that can shake around. It's very cute. But yeah, it just got like smushed so much that the little hook, the clasp, the metal clasp that connects to the actual part that connects to your bag or whatever you connect it to, it just like squished so much that it opened enough that it could just squeeze off of the keychain connector. Like, what the heck? Thankfully, I was able to grab it. I was able to grab it before other people stomped on it or anything. Or else I would have been very sad. There were so many bad what-ifs that could have happened. It could have fallen onto the tracks and then I wouldn't have been able to get it because I had to go to work. It could have been stepped on and like thrown into the middle of the train cart. So many bad things could have happened. And yet I was able to grab it. I saved it. I saved it. And then I betrayed it by eating chili, or by eating curry cup noodle instead of tomato chili. I don't know. I don't know what came over me. What possessed me to pick curry chili over curry cup noodle over tomato chili cup noodle, but I didn't. I would apologize, but curry is also good flavor. Craves curry. I do have curry mix left over. I have curry mix left over and curry veggies. I'll probably actually make that soon. I have to buy rice though. I'm out of rice. I'll probably just suck it up and buy the expensive rice. Not the 6,000 yen rice though. That's too expensive. Probably just like the 4,000 yen rice. Ooh. Ooh. I need to know when they actually bring in the rice, and then I can be like the housewives that are there getting the rice right as it comes off the truck. That's what I need. That's what I need. Blah, 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 blah. Curry filling. It's also, I don't know, it feels like curry season. It's hot food season. I guess I had my cup noodle. I could have chili cheese fries, but I think I'm just gonna eat my fries fairly normal for next couple days. I'm just gonna have fries as fries. Everyone is pretty good. I like that it has potatoes. Yeah, the potatoes are really good. The potatoes and I like definitely potato. Air fryer win! I'm still shocked at how silent it is. I put in sweet potato like sticks that I have. Got pre-cut frozen sweet potato sticks, and I had them yesterday when I wanted the sweet snack. They were very yummy. I definitely can improve upon them though. I can't. I can do it. I just have to figure out how. But I'll figure that out another day! Japan was just really good with like, I don't know how they treat their potatoes, but the potatoes that are in the curry cup noodle are kind of similar to the potatoes they put on their pizzas. And it's so good. It's so good. So yum. Oh, potatoes. Japanese potatoes. Actually, I think Japan is... I feel like they have their own thing. They have special potatoes that they have, I think. I feel like Hokkaido is also known for potatoes somehow. They got the dairy and the potatoes. Which would make sense because then you can have your Hokkaido potatoes with your Hokkaido butter. Not that Japan makes mashed potatoes. Imagine Hokkaido potatoes with Hokkaido sour cream. Those would be some very good sour cream mashed potatoes. And the butter. I don't think we can have Hokkaido salt though. We just need everything to be from Hokkaido. Just Hokkaido it all. One day I'll go to Hokkaido. One day. Not soon. I gotta go one day though, right? Right? It feels wrong to not go to Hokkaido while living in Japan. I feel like I gotta go. I've been to most other big places in Japan, but Hokkaido's the last one. It's like big. Oh, during winter? I wouldn't want to go during the snow festival though. That's too many people. Way too many people. And like apparently the trains break down a lot just because it is like a lot of people, a lot of stuff going on. So I know a lot of people that would go to the Sapporo Snow Festival and then they would like be barely making their flights because the trains to get to the airport would break down. And traffic out of main Sapporo or to the airport was just like crazy backed up. Avoid. Miss. I don't need that. I'm fine without that. Yeah, I've never even like looked up what one does in Hokkaido. I would just go for food at this point. Like I know Hokkaido has good food. They went to Sapporo for a concert! Oh, that's exciting! I hope you have fun. You gotta scout out what I need to do. It's up to you to scout out what I need to do. Thanks in advance. Tell me about all the yummy things I can eat. And all the cool places I need to see. Like, all I know so far is someone went to a brewery up in Hokkaido. Which, that's not my thing. Good morning, up too late and going to bed edition. Lily! It's what o'clock? Time zone o'clock? I can't believe you. I hope you sleep well. Only there for a night, but definitely will. Oh, please do. Yes. Sapporo. 4:30 o'clock. I can't. I usually, if I have to be awake at 4:30, I'm like in bed early. I can't think of the last time that I was awake at 4:30. Wait, hold on. I did briefly wake up at 4:30 this morning and I promptly went back to sleep. But like, staying up till 4:30, I don't... Once in college. Twice in college, maybe? Once or twice in college. That's about it. That's all I got. That's the only times I stayed up till 4:30. Now I'm so curious about what's in... What's the big foods in Sapporo? It's like, I gotta look up what's the... Well, that's the thing. So I'm going to, like, Osaka area, right? But then it's like, Kyoto is right by. Right? Those are two very different places, but, like... I just want to pop by both. Sometimes I set my alarm for 4:30. Sometimes I forget to sleep until 4:30. It's the same thing either way, right? Right. It's a wee bit different. But I'll allow it. You're allowed to stay up till 4:30. Unless you have something really early in the morning to do. But I'll allow it. Yeah, you know, I haven't even said good morning to people. Good morning, G. Who was in here earlier. Good morning, Thomas. Good morning, Gogeta. And good morning, Daryl. I said good morning to Lily. Because Lily, because blah, 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 blah. Lily had good morning to me. When daylight savings is gonna, yeah, that's coming up. What is that? What is when is that? I have to look up exactly when that is. Thankfully, because of how my schedule works, I never. Ooh, except I might this year. That's the first, right? Like it's the beginning of the month, so I might actually, because I think Japan has the 3rd off. I believe that is a national day off. So I think I will have to pay attention. Osaka, are you finally shooting the Hanshin Tigers live? Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. The first, I don't know. I'm not sure. It usually is at the beginning of the year, though. I believe. I think. Wait. No, because I've only got one night. I'm basically planning on doing 2 days, 1 night. There. So I'll have 2 days of play. And so the night will be the concert. That's why I'm going. I'm going to a concert. I would say for Sapporo, they have a Gundam base in their airport. I wonder. Is it gonna be like when I went to shoot, where was I recently? The Plamo City of the World. They had a Gundam base, except they also ticketed it. Because it was the weekend. So dumb. So dumb. I don't think they can do that for the airport, so you might be fine. You might be safe. Ma'am. I could probably get Hanshin Tiger. I could probably get pictures of Hanshin Tiger stuff. I'm sure they're everywhere. I should go to KFC. Pay tribute to the KFC statue. Yeah, that seems necessary. Although I don't like KFC in Japan, I really don't, Dornians. They don't have popcorn chicken. What's even the point? What is even the point? I just want to look at your menu. There's no popcorn chicken. Why even? Why? No, I don't want your actual chicken. Who goes to fast food chicken places and orders actual chicken? Not I. Not Idornians. Oh, that does remind me. You said for Christmas. I do need to start looking. It's probably pretty late. I need to start looking into Christmas cakes. Gotta get a Christmas cake for this year, Dornians. Our annual Christmas cake eating stream. It's kind of necessary at this point. What kind of cake did I do last year? I don't remember. I think I've like hit up all the types though. Chocolate base shortcake, strawberry shortcake S. I know we got something else last year. Wait, did I do? I don't remember. Christmas. always get so sad with how tiny they are. I want a big Christmas cake, but it costs so much money. It costs so much money, 20 yens. At the beginning of stream, welcome in. Hi, Connor. Hello! Also, let it be known that for Christmas, Kentucky Fried Chicken, they don't get fried chicken. They get roasted chicken. The Christmas special that you order, that you pre-order, is not fried chicken. It comes with fried chicken, but the special thing is that you're getting roasted chicken. So, like, it's weird. I don't quite understand the reasoning for it, but it is what it is. Also, wait, I forgot that I need to set this to live chat so I don't miss anybody's messages because YouTube is dumb. And they think that I want to not see messages. So if anyone sends a message and you're like, why didn't Sakimi read that? Blame YouTube. I think we're good for right now. Oh, yes. Let us know. Your favorite streamer does not see your message. That might be why. That might be why, Guardians. Oh well, it's like poultry season. So like roasted turkey, chicken makes sense. Yeah, like it makes, honestly, I feel like more people would be like, oh, Japan, they're just getting like roasted chicken? Oh. I think everybody thinks that they're getting just regular old Kentucky Fried Chicken, which some people do. It's cheaper. I'll probably get Korean fried chicken, if any fried chicken at all. It's the better fried chicken! Zucchini meat, dono wall! For Christmas cake? Or for fried chicken? Or I guess roasted chicken? Really, the greatest sadness is that I can't just get a rotisserie chicken from, like, a grocery store. That's that. What does society come to? Why doesn't Japan have rotisserie chickens for like $6? Why? They're probably more now because of just how expensive everything is. But why? Why, the Guardians? Why? I could feed myself for so many. I feel like if I went back to America, like, yeah, prices are expensive for food, but I'd probably be so set. I would be able to live so well of the portion size. It's like, just grab me a rotisserie chicken, make that last for like 5 days. Get a rotisserie chicken, some rice, some frozen veggies. And I am set. I am set for like ever. For all of ever. And you can make stock with the rest of the stuff you left over. True. Making stock, I always remember a video to where a guy, he's making, like, he makes he's recording himself making stock, and then he goes to get rid of the bones from the stock, and he drains the stock down the drain. And only after all of it's gone does he realize what he's done. No candy? Candy's for Halloween! I need to buy some. I need to buy some candy for Halloween. I don't know what kind of it. Only 1 year was I able to get like Supreme American candy. Like it was just some random store that had a bunch of American candy. It's like, what? For like a not bad price. That store was like way out of my normal area, and I don't know how to get back there now, but like they all have stuff. Right. But that's not why we're here today, Dorians. We're not here for candy. No. We're here to save Leica, even though she just stabbed us. Even though she maybe just stabbed us. She didn't mean it. She didn't mean it, Dornians. It wasn't technically her. They didn't even give us like 5 whole seconds to think that it was Leica. That she was controlled. The evil got her. It's just a prank. It's just a prank. Wait, I saw a good prank recently. It was like really... Shoot, what was it? Oh, that's gonna bug me, Dornians. Oh, what was it? We can fix her and the stab wounds healed anyway. Or heal anyway. Exactly. Exactly. They'll have to get candy. Demon gang. It's time for demonpeam. Load. So we got that. His eyes wide with shock. His eyes dim with sadness. Break my heart. Consciousness screams in agony. Wait, what? Who is this? Assaults me with almost dizzyingly power. Dizzyingly? How ironic that it's that pain that brings my will flooding back. Oh, are we Leica right now? I know this scene. Oh, that's right. Wait, we're flashing back? I think is what it was. She stabbed and then we're flashing back. It made shake my heart. Shake my heart. Wait, no, if I can't shake my head. How do, How does one shake their heart? That's right. I've repeated it. Sin, the same as that time. Sin carved into eternity. My sin, which I cannot escape from. Sin of having killed him. Kudo, come on, damn it! Al clutches the wounds and desperately pours magic into it. Kudo's body twitches as he chokes. He coughs out blood again. The recovery is slow and the situation dire. She definitely still looks a little, I swear they drew her boobs bigger in this. That's all I'm saying. Leica was gotten to her feet, looks down at the frantic owl with empty eyes. Etheldreda leans up close. How unsightly. As if. Why does she sound like she's dying too? What happened to her? Etheldreda coughs again several times, but she still spills laughter out of the bottom of her insides along with blood. What? What? Oh, I forget what happened to Etheldreda. How does it feel to be betrayed by the woman you love? Daijuchi Kudo. Etheldreda's pretty face twists into an appalling smile. Her black eyes glisten with sadistic delight. Raises the fetus in the bottle. Oh, that's right! Fetus power! Let it end here. Her precious life. Birth this child. Shoot! She got shot, if I remember correctly. Ew. Yeah, right. I was thinking that the fetus was gonna be Therion's body too. Al begins to cast a spell, but stop Etheldreda. That moment, something strikes LuKremBo. Al holds Kudo's body and grabs onto LuKremBo's hand, trying not to get flung off by the violent rocking. Oh, he's still here. Ispasnius roars. Tyrannosh had awakened from its slumber and charged, threatening to crush LuKremBo. Two giants collide, letting blinding bright sparks fly. Well, it certainly looks. Took you long enough, sorcerer of Ispasnius. I thought you were going to forever stay a specter. Quiet, you lowly spirit! I won't let you. Won't let the likes of you get in my way. Never. The ultimate demon will be completed under my hands. Yeah, sure. I commend your enthusiasm. But alas. Wait, what's going on? My warmth machines, aka blanket. Freaking out, Dornians. I commend your enthusiasm. But alas, you have no more substitutes. Oh my, whatever shall we do? Leica jumps back. In doing so, it swings its golden sword. The slash tears space. Leica effortlessly severs one of the 4 legs of the giant twice its size. An explosion booms. Damn. We get caught in the fight between 2 Deus Machinas. We're done for. Al mutters while shielding herself from the blast. Whose condition prevents them from getting back to the Demonbane. Don't underestimate me, woman. The Book of Ibon. What was this again? Wait, say that line. The Book of Ibon. Kyranosh. Is Darren back? No, but we're suspecting that the fetus that they want. I cannot remember her name for the life of me right now. I hate my memory. Our girlfriend to birth might be him. Where's my mouse? There it is. Ignoring the damage to his machine, Vespasius constructs a spell. Leica, there we go. In response, massive magic flows through Kyranosh's magic circuitry. Spell unfolds surrounding Leica. It's as though the atmosphere gains mass and solidifies, hindering the movements of Leica. Etheldrida clicks her tongue. Spell barrier. Die, bastard! Kyranosh's armor opens up, and a languid tentacle emerges from within. It leisurely approaches Leica. Regardless, Leica is unable to dodge it. That's right, she was the one that brought everything together. Forgot Nya is just kind of here. The tentacle skewers Nya along with the cockpit of the Leica. With a flash of wild color, the cockpit explodes. The abuse doesn't end there. A faint glow of magic is being sucked into Kyranosh through the tentacles. Kyranosh is devouring Leica's magic. Oh, she angry now. Enormous magic gathers at Leica's golden sword. The magic breaks down the sword into particles of light and reassembles them. The sword transforms into an impressive and massive cross. It hurls the cross at Kyranosh. It was a target that couldn't be missed, an impossible to miss distance. Impaled by the cross of judgment, Kyranosh flares up from the inside. The shining of magic vanishes, and all sounds of movement cease. Leica too falls silent at one blow. The 2 Deus Machinas, each skewering the other, grind to a halt. I love skewers. I know what these taste like. If there's ever a pop-up shop, they should absolutely have Kyranosh and Leica's skewers. A pop-up cafe? I'd eat them. A beam of light spills from Kyranosh. Vespasius has jumped out of the machine. Countless parts emerge from the shadow of his fluttering cape and circle around Vespasius. Yuga! Oh, you're still here? At Etheldrida's... Oh, wait, that's right, I forgot, he's also being controlled. At Etheldrida's shout, Sandalphon kicks off of Leica's armor. Shards of glass are still stuck in his body. He pays them no heed. In the first place, currently he lacks his own will. He gathers lethal power into his fist and flies out like a bullet. Yeah, he's kind of been beat up like a lot. Mr. Ryuga, Sandalphon. The magic and the dark angel clash in midair. To be so easily tricked by a witch. To think I made you, Ryuga. Restriction! Ah! Cards circling Vespasius assault Sandalphon at once. A flurry of cards attach on Sandalphon's body and completely cover it up. Using his freedom of movement, Sandalphon slows down and falls into the sea of blood. Again. How many times has he fallen in there? Vespasius lunges at the defenseless Ethelderda and Liber Legius' hand. Gone! Platonic manuscripts. Ethelderda quietly watches as Vespasius draws closer. And on her lips, from a smile of pity and contempt. Leica looks back at Vespasius. Everything was as predicted. The cards of restriction come flowing out of her cape again. Her cape? His cape? Ah! What sort of evil scientist type doesn't have a kill phase engraved into it? Yeah, true! True. As if, yeah, like, what? How was he not just threatening that the whole time? Burning pain in his heart momentarily cuts off his thoughts. Maybe they were always her cards and I just misread it the first time. Because it was so sudden, he doesn't know what happened. When he looks down at his chest, a golden pillar is sticking out from it, bristling with magic. The pillar perpendicularly intersects another one. When he finally understood its shape, a chill runs through his broken body. The golden cross through the heart. Same cross of judgment that struck Pyranos, but scaled down to human size. A crucifix of execution. Oh, he did. Powerless body falls into Liber Legius' hands. Vespasius' body loses blood and temperature. A sea of blood expands on the steel hand. What? I believe you know very well, Sorcerer Vespasius. It was none other but you who proclaimed this to be the ultimate demon. Theldreda smiles gleefully and points to the fetus in the jar. A clear sight in his fading vision. Fetus whose newly formed hand is raising in a fist, and whose non-functioning eyes see utter darkness. What? Fetus alive? Already? And the majestic and beautiful magic of the incomplete demon. That child cast a spell? The silent smile was all the answer he needed. This moment, Vespasius felt a fear that was like despair before this fetus, that far exceeded his expectations. So this is the power of one who stands in the realm of gods. I kind of hope Vespasius lives long enough to see what the fetus is, because if it is Therion, that'll be so funny. You're all out of life now. Farewell, sorcerers. Vespasius. Oh, right. I need to tell you something. The will of our Grand Master, Master Therion. Master Therion. Godlike demon, to be loathed and feared. He, in order to exceed him, the glimmer of light returns to Vespasius' eyes for a moment. It was as weak as the light of a candle about to flicker out. Extreme delight spreads across her face and a smile wider than ever before, from seeing Vespasius go mad in fear and loathing. Fear and loathing? Like the beard? It is a smile of another, like Master Therion. It puts out Vespasius' soul horribly, hideously, brutally. Sorceress Vespasius, this child that you've created. He crouches by Vespasius and speaks softly into his ear. The gruesome truth, the destiny that denied his entire existence. Yeah, it's totally Therion. The whole world freezes inside Vespasius. And it just dies. It just dies. a moan as if squeezing out the last of his strength. Alright, so remember when we talked about how good some characters are at screaming? I think we found someone who's bad at it. No, I won't say it. Christ. Stop! You cannot keep going. You can just stop, bro. Oh my god, it's over. It's over. Howling. I would call that howling. That's closer to howling than screaming. His final wails of despair. Were they despair? Were they actually despair? Cursing everything in the world. Oh. He finally got the Oz out. Damn you, curse you! Oh yeah. This beast. Filth of gods. He's still. Goodbye. Be gone, along with your shattered dreams. He's doing it on purpose at this point. Yeah, like he's pretty good at his spoken lines. Like, did they just like... Was he sick? Yeah. Ooh, squishy. Chunky squishy. As fast as his bodies explode! All that remains is a blood-stained cross. We got obliterated. Wasn't that bad when it went on for 4 lines? Like it didn't feel like the cries of someone who was dying. It felt like a computer was reading inputs. Like AI was reading inputs, but yeah, and then it also went on and on and on and on. Sounds like Kamen Rider villain is giving a monologue before blowing up. No, Kamen Rider villains are way better than that. Even back in the early 2000s, they were so much better than that. No, there's nothing left to get in our way. A madly crooked smile has vanished from her face. She holds the jar with the fetus gently. The look she gives it is obviously affection. Pays no attention to her magical bullet wounds. All of her love is directed to the precious child in her arms. Just a little longer. Just a little bit more. The love the girl devotes to the fetus is coloristic, bottomless love. It is another form of madness. In the liquid, filling the bottle, the fetus curls up and closes its eyes again, screaming, awaiting the moment of its birth. Perhaps refusing it. You're like, why doesn't it need to be born? It seems to be doing just fine inside of its little tube. Just connect it up to some, like, I don't know, some gummies. Some liquid gummies. I'm sure they would do much better, and then we wouldn't have to sap a woman of all of her nutrients. Awaiting the moment of its birth. No, like that. You. Watch out as damn you! The Dark Angel flies down in between Al and Etheldrina. Still, his eyes are completely devoid. I think they forgot to actually take out the light. Like, he's being controlled too, but he still's got the lights in his eyes. But it was passionately burning well. Just... it's hatred. For Leica, right? Scar, winding down from his right eye. His right cheek burns. An awesome power. Slightly, ever so slightly, blood trickles from it. Scar, Leica carved. But why? Scar that will never heal. Moonchild Project. Project carried out under one of the Anticross of Vespasianus at the time. The Emperor had not yet been anointed, and that position did not even exist. A plan to fuse human and magic weapons to create powerful warriors is what it looked like on the outside. The truth is that it was a plan to create the Sea Priestess, the key to Black Lodge's final goal, known as the Sea Project. So, excluding the irregularity, Ruga, all test subjects, including me, we're Leica, including me, are female. The sacrifices to God had to be. I guess because Yuga came with her. Contact experiments with Sea. In other words, tests to expose the Sea Priestess candidates to the waves of the evil god and strengthen their emotional responsivity in preparation for the coming union with Cthulhu. I was chosen as a candidate several years after the test subject 1 had gotten out of control on contact with Sea. The facility had been contaminated with miasmas, and 107 researchers and guards were killed. Of course, we were never told the details. It was to avoid unnecessary strain on the test subject, with souls, magic spirits, and other factors all intertwined to create delicate structure. We were told only that number 1 died in an accident, and the life of just passing the days following the curriculum resumed. We all knew, even without being told the detail. The night that number 1 went out of control was carved into our hearts, deep in our eyes, deep in our hearts, never to heal. We too will end up like the number 1. We too will go mad and be disposed of. What's next? Is it me? Heavy atmosphere of fear to us, who knew not how to run or how to survive outside the facility, turned into creeping despair. Yuga was different. Just him came across that moment. When he came across that moment, had not an ounce of hesitation. He did not have any doubts about losing his place or being exposed to an unknown world. Couldn't forget the day of that clear, ever-expanding blue sky showed up in front of me, as usual, and naturally, nonchalantly said, extending his hand to me, with a smile as bright as the sky. Let's leave this place together. Take you to that blue sky, as I promised. I like that they don't change Yuga's voice. They're like, yeah, Yuga always sounded like this, even when he was a small child. He went through puberty like at 7. Them balls dropped early! A true hater through and through. That's him. I found out. Vespasianus' talk happened to reach my ears. Accident with the test subject number 1. A loathsome memory that carved fear into my heart until then. Into my heart. Until then, free anxiety? Free of anxiety? Imagine a full mustache at age 9. That sounds terrifying. Oh! Oh wait, now we're him. Now we're Yuga. We're Mr. Sandy Farn. My sister Leica was chosen as the next subject of the experiment related to the so-called Sea Project. You gotta be kidding me. I'll let my sister get involved in such a terrifying thing. Anxiety has always... True! I need anxiety to cost money so then the poor cannot get access to it. That's what needs to be charged for. We need to charge for anxiety. And then us poor people can't have it. I'm not that poor, actually. Bum. I won't let her cross over that boundary of fear. Never forget the betrayal of the white world that surrounds us. My power in this facility all exists to protect Leica. I exist only to stand by Leica's side. For that, I accepted this jail of a white world. Body infested with steel. If it was the same as Leica's, then it was not suffering, but happiness. That world will betray me and bear its fangs, it has no value. I'll protect Leica, even if I have to destroy everything in this world. I'll fulfill that promise. If days pass, the vow I carved into my heart. I'm going to reach that infinite blue sky, with Leica's hand in mine. To the sky. To the sky, to the sky, to the blue sky! Pulled by someone's hand, I ran. So far away. I was so completely out of breath. It was a surprise my legs still moved. Where was I running to? I have no idea. I simply ran. You're frantically running away from something. Something? Me? That's right. I remember now. My memory from that time. You can. Oh, did I need to? This is so annoying. I'm just gonna read this normally. When Yuga and I escaped from the facility. That day, to my puzzlement, Yuga tried to take me out of the facility. Probably knew. I was to be the next sea priestess. We ran through the halls that were flashing red while alarms blared. The sky. Stop number 4! Number 5! Out of the way! To the sky. To that blue sky. And in front of my eyes. Ever-expanding blue. Sky. Huh? Sky. All around the exits. Soldiers in spell gear. All the heavy anti-magic equipment. They even had armored vehicles behind them. Seemed excessive for just 2 escapees. Well, maybe it was a correct assessment of our living magical weapons powers. To be honest, there was no point of reference with the shelter, so I was all unclear. My. So where do you think... Where do you might think you're going? Even if you leave this place, there's no world for you to live in outside. In front of the spell-armed troops, a gentleman in a suit stood out of place. Where do might... Magician, the head of the Moonchild Project, spoke in his usual easygoing manner. Yuga glared angrily at the magician, in an expression I'd never seen before. I was gonna say something on the proofreading got better. I think they have like up times and then they just have times where they just completely miss. Like probably what it is they went in to go change something and then they didn't like check that it made sense with the rest of the sentence. So they fixed an error and then created another one. Quiet, you betrayed us. I'll never forgive you. Betrayed. What is this all of a sudden? What exactly have I done to you? What don't you like? This confined world is no longer... confined world no longer has any meaning. If you're going to stop me, I'll destroy you along with it. Aye, what a troublesome age. Fist isn't here for such filthy things! At the time of this conversation, I didn't know the reason of Yuga's anger. That was probably the beginning of my sin. I don't have any time to deal with teenager. Like how teenager? How old even is Leica actually? How old is our cast? I'm realizing I do not know their ages. We might have seen it after Duty's route. They might have showed their ages, but I don't remember them. Is it like 13 teen? Or is it like 17 teen? It's a very big difference. Well then, everyone, teach them a lesson. The magician snapped his finger, and the soldiers raised their weapons. They gripped their fingers on the triggers. It might have come as a little shock, even though we were escapees. Kill us so easily? After we'd grown up in this facility? The answer to that was soon made clear. Not that I didn't understand our abilities. I just didn't know it. At finally realized that. There was probably not one soldier who was able to see Sandal Pride's movements. Excuse me? Faster than they could pull the triggers, Yuga's fist literally smashed the soldiers. It doesn't... Okay, good. Yuga, you can stop! Like, it's like mid-20s. Okay. How long ago? So this actually then wasn't that long ago, then. They were in their teens. It was probably like mid-teens then. 15. 15. Explode. Flowers of crimson, red meat bloomed everywhere. Grim laughter. Yuga dances in the midst of showering blood. Oh. This was the difference between us and humans. The magician probably had known this wouldn't be enough to kill us. No matter how we put it, we were no longer human. There was probably nary a fragment of human left in us. I saw Yuga kill without hesitation, and I thought, am I the same as him? At the same time, I must have felt fear and disgust towards Yuga. It took the soldiers waiting in the back a moment to wake up from the sudden nightmare. They rushed to raise their guns again, but they were too late. Too slow. Like a chain of explosions, the bursts continued. The blue sky was painted red at the blink of an eye. I didn't want to arrive in a sky this color. Splendid. Splendid. Test subject number 5, Yuga. You were just a light side experiment, but I'm impressed. Oh, very intriguing. Beautiful. Your turn! Now the noises are like so loud. Yuga charged furiously at the magician. His fist penetrated the unarmed defenseless. That was dangerous. Fatal blow, but this magician blocked it with the tip of his slender cane. Yuga was unable to move. No matter how he pushed, the magician didn't budge. Such recklessness. Ah, これが若さ. First Chunibyo, that's justified. Is it Chunibyo? If it's not actually an illness, it's just who you are. The stick knocked his fist away and stamped Yuga's chest. Just that. Yuga's body flew over 100 meters. He rolled and bounced across the ground. Well, he really doesn't like him. He managed to get up, albeit unsteadily, but his knees were shaking and he could barely take a stance. Now, why don't you stop being selfish and come back to me, Leica? 100 meters is really far. This is why he feels comfortable being like, hey, come here, Leica. After all, there is no world for you to live in outside. You know that, don't you? You're not human. You're demons. Your very existence is evil. Your living is a sin. Now, let's go home. To the Garden of Evil One, our loving home. Yeah, he's not very good. I feel like if they were running, they probably didn't like it in there. So you should probably, I don't know, try a different method. Listen to him, Leica. Yuga drove his injured body to jump at the magician again. He leaped effortlessly high into the air. And like a hawk, he dived down. The magician again stopped the thunderous kick with his... Wait, he just Kamen Rider kicked! With his cane. They knocked each other away and faced each other again. Yuga's glare was full of murderous intent. To which the magician sighed and shook his head in exaggerated fashion. My, Yuga. Let's stop this already. It's almost snack time. Oh, snack time. Wait, what are we having? I love snack time. I was looking forward to Namel's very special treat we'll have today. What's the special treat? Whoa. I don't like this guy. I don't like sweets. A shame. We differ in taste. There is no world for us to live in outside. That's fine. If it's a world that won't accept us, I'll destroy it. I'll just break it. Clear it out. Remove everything that blocks the sky. There's no problem. I think these would like animal crackers. I think you're right. I think you're right. I think he'd like animal crackers. What else would he like? Shrimp chips. He would totally like shrimp chips. The only thing that can do that is the sea project. Ridiculous! Yuga took a new stance. His right hand to the skies, his left to the earth. A stance connecting the heaven and earth in both offense and defense. The atmosphere and earth trembled. The dynamo inside Yuga was sucking up the magic from the world. He channeled all of that energy into destruction. There! Two worlds shaking intensified. The sound like a demon's howling. Power swirled around the inside of Yuga and distorted the air like a mirage. Splendid. You're truly unexpectedly interesting. It's not exactly what the Moonchild project is for, but the results you have shown will definitely be significant. No, they'll be insignificant to a dead man. And his legs kicked the earth. Their range became nil instantly. A blow bringing destruction, introducing devastation, and treating doom. Assured extermination. Total eradication. I'm so curious if the Japanese is like this. It feels like the translator couldn't decide on what terminology they wanted, so they just put them all in. Like a blow bringing destruction. No. Introducing devastation. No. Entreating doom. No. Assuring extermination. A total eradication. Like if it's like that in the Japanese. Like that's not, the Japanese doesn't do that. That's not that would definitely be a quirk of this visual novel. If it does indeed do that. Which I don't like. The unreasonable storm was interrupted in that instance and exploded. The phenomena lay outside the law of the world. An abnormality that could not occur. The appearance and materialization of massive materials in zero time. What? The effect of summoning on the air was a shockwave immediately following it. The magic circuitry running through my body protected me from most of the violent blast. The rest of the impact that couldn't be absorbed took my body off the ground and flung me across. I only know hot guy. Yeah, I don't know what all the Japanese terms. I'm sure there are that many, but like, even as a writer, like, they do that way too much in theirs. If the Japanese has that as well, I don't like it. I'm not saying I don't like the whole visual novel. I'm just saying I don't like that in writing. Just pick a word, okay? You're showing off at that point. My whole body screams in pain. Didn't matter to me, but Yuga was in the very midst of the summoning's blast. Torn, broken, and blown away. You guys, if you haven't noticed yet, you're gonna start noticing it all the time now. After all that, he'll still be okay? Even if it is him. Does he have a body able to withstand it? Worrying stifled my breath and gripped my heart. I was about to call him, and I froze upon seeing the size of the shadow that hung overhead. I looked up to see a colossal steel object towering up. My body began trembling on its own. I was feeling overwhelming power from his giant, massive steel. What is this? You don't know Leica? This This is a god machine, a mechanical god. A deus machina, an absolute god that will lay waste to everything. My deus machina, the deus machina summoned by Book of Abon. Psychronosh. The magician was floating in the air, looking down upon me. Deus machina? Do you understand now? This is the power of magic, the power of grimoires. My grimoire, Liber Ebonus, or the Book of Abon. Sadly, the one I have is an incomplete English version. Oh, darn English! Though I still can't control the Deus Machina as I please. But I won't stop here. Like, you two stay here, and the results of my Moonchild project are recognized. I will gain the position of Antichrist and claim the title Head of Beasts. To higher ranks, to higher ground. And eventually, I'll surpass the Grand Master, Master Ethereon. And for that, oh my precious daughter, I need your help. Do you get it? Do you understand, Leica? Where in your discussion did anything good for Leica and her brother show up? He's like not even trying. I shudder upon seeing the magician's bewitching eyes. I wanted to cry. Seeking salvation, my gaze wandered towards Yuga. Oh. Blasted away, knocked unconscious, unmoving. His flowing blood pooled on the ground in a growing puddle of red. Yuga? Well, I don't think he's one to die just from that. But I can't let him cause any more trouble. What will it be? What should I do, Leica? Should I just dispose of him here? I like intelligent children. Now, Leica, I do think you'll be able to understand my feelings. I was hopeless. There was nothing I could do. I didn't have the courage to fight like Yuga. Over. It's so much over. No blue sky above me. I will live out my life in this world. Remember? I will live out my life in my world. White prison. Soul barrier procedure complete. It's done. Performed 33 operations on test subject 4's external and internal walls. It should have the strength to withstand spiritual intrusion and ease going out of control during contact with C. As a side effect, though, test subject number 4 will is sealed off. It's fine. That makes it easier to control. Begin preparations of the ritual. So they tried to escape twice? What the? What's going on? Number 5 is out of control! Sound of the alarms is annoying. Ringing in my head. Giving me a terrible headache. I feel nauseous. Too much, so I crouch down. I'm getting gunshots. From other routes, I didn't expect Leica to be that important to the whole plan. Yeah, it's interesting because a similar situation happened in Rudy's route to the girl, the sea priestess, the OG sea priestess, she died. Although that was Therion. And why didn't he bring in Leica then? That's the weird part. I guess because Leica disappeared. She wasn't sticking around for us, so she just like up and disappeared altogether. So I guess they couldn't go forward with that plan. Ringing gunshots. Bullets boring through my body. See, like, going through Rudy's route, like, she's not as important to the plot, but then her endings are, like, mega important. So I guess it's kind of like a balance. Boring my body. Shut up already. It's not working! Spewing blood, red. Burning flames, red. Flashing alarm, red. See, look, just as I thought. Number 5 is after number 4. Protected through the ritual at all costs. Gone? Okay, can we? things. I can't change how loud the sound effects are. Messed up. Wait. Hold on. There we go. Let's go that. Yeah, that's a little better. The world that used to be so white is this red now. Hey, Leica, do you understand now? Nothing to be afraid of. You can break this cheap world anytime you want. There's nobody that can stop us. Oh, mister, I will take you. Wow. 5 familiar faces stood beyond the flames. They were all girls around my age. Family I'd grown up with since coming to this facility. You all came too? Girls poised themselves. My eyes, the magic circuitry activating inside them like light. All were ready for combat. All the same. Attached to this stupid place. Pathetic! It is crazy. They're treating these guys like trash. Girls move as one. Blades, bullets, beams, magic bullets. Spiritual waves come from his way. Faster, stronger, and more precise attacks than the guards. Unorthodox human magic weapons. Angels of death that without fail eliminate their targets. But easy. Because I was faster, stronger, and more precise. I did not hesitate. After all, they weren't worth one strand of hair on Leica's head to me. I was able to smash it. The same way I always did. It? As in their heads? The subjects all defeated. It was this strong? Get the ritual, we need to escape! Right. We used number 4 as a decoy. We'll alter the spell and control it from the outside? We'll try. Wait, might interfere with the contact we see. It's not the time to be worrying about that. We don't have any more test subjects. Should take number 4 and... Ah! Mister. He's here! Oh, you're so dead. Hurry up. See, these guys put so much more into their lines. All they got was something similar to God. And did you hear? That man sounded like he was drowning in his own blood. That is what I expect. Same red as the flashing alarms, glistening droplets splatter the walls. They rain on and wet the room. They wet my body. Beyond the broken wall, I can see a shadow looming. A shadow giving off a dull glimmer. Black shadow, here to break the white world. Black shadow here to paint red the white world. Here to save me. It looks the same as I. You who shed the same blood as I. Leica. Is it generic? Oh, and then there's generic aristocratic villain for it. He's not generic! I will never believe you on that. Get up! Number 4, destroy number 5! You are... Leica! So he just lost his mind. This is so good. You are... Take you to the blue. Who are you? Oblivion invades, then seized my soul. Something that wasn't me moved my body. Light encapsulated me. Henshin. Transform. Henshin. The light almost heavenly captivated me. Intense light, gentle light enveloped Leica. It changed Leica. And it stood up slowly. Who are you? Clad in white armor. White angel spreading its wings of light. That white was more brilliant than anything in this world, stained in red. Pure white. Nothing could stain. Who are you? I don't know. Who are you? I don't know who this is. No way this can exist. Who are you, Leica? Can't be Leica, I don't know. This is really not Leica. How does he not realize that she was like under some spell? Like, really, dude? Really? Really? His never-healing scar ruptures, making the blood of long past fly out anew. He arches backwards, looking up overhead as his blood colors the air. The sky looks in complete turmoil. Time and space distorted. Crimson drops of blood. Wet with his own blood, he reaches for the sky in his hands. The resulting deluge of blood feels burning hot. Right, it is burning. Burning with hatred and irritation. The mercifully cruel rain is once again a declaration. Declaration of his pure and unadulterated hatred. He's not the sharpest, he really isn't. The hatred that consumes him, the fires of hell, carrying the sweet promise of destruction. Hatred alone. The hatred he felt for Leica and no one else. She, and she alone, was everything to him. Now and forever. Leica! He has to do long A's too. He does it very well. Clad in a wind of blood, Black Angel throws himself towards the woman he hates as much as he loves. The seemingly impenetrable armor of Liberlegus crumbles under his mightful step. He seizes Leica, Netheldrida, in a lethal hold. Impossible. How did he manage to break free from my mind control? Netheldrida makes to raise a barrier to protect the mother and the child. However, not even her superhuman reflexes are a match for Ryuga's speed. Kamen Ryuga! No one can stop the ripple of devastation he unleashes. She. Right. That day, I killed Ryuga. He was lying still as if petrified by a curse, with blood all over him. Blood gushing out of him and dyed his right eye crimson. While his remaining eye was wide open with shock, tears, terror welling up in it. Aozorani Nari! This is the nature of my crime. Sight of Ryuga. Inside this crimson room that day, and burned into my mind forever. And then, I gave him the final blow. I woke up in a pool of blood. See, it wasn't her! This is tore down on both of their parts. Tore down on both of their parts. Only thing left, untainted by crimson, was the gruesome scene. Within this gruesome scene was, ironically enough, completely white. This angelic whiteness I was clad in. How'd she not get any blood on her? That's actually kind of amazing. I ran away. I left him lying in his own blood. Bond between siblings was meaningless before the fear and crushing guilt. I didn't want to save him. Save him from the world. I did want to save him. Save him from the world I had gotten myself involved in. I wanted to leave everything in the past. Look it up and forget it ever happened. Save him from the world that you'd gotten yourself involved in. By leaving him in the world that you got yourself involved in? Like a man. Ma'am. Compared to my time with Ryuga. Wait, at this time, disappointingly simple. I yearned for an expanse of freedom with nothing to bind me down, nothing to protect. Just tears down. Just tear down the walls of my prison. However, the white alone will not let me go. Not to piss you. Ryuga. Alas, you're so pitiable. Pitiable! You're double-crossed, I tell you. by her, by Leica, even though you loved her so much. But Leica, to meet you, all you did for her was in vain. All your emotions toward her meant nothing. She denied your existence. However, I shall give you a reason. She did leave him there behind to still be stuck. Yeah, like, if she had, like, grabbed him, while he was unconscious and then, like, dropped him somewhere else, that would have been fine. But for her to be like, oh, I wanna protect him by leaving him in the place that ruined their lives? Which I'm pretty sure he only went there because she was initially, like, grabbed from wherever they were. And then he was, like, a package deal. Like, he's not even supposed to be there. Do you hate Leica? Are you afraid of Leica? Can you not escape from her? I see. In that case, kill her. Overcome her. Make her regret ever abandoning you. You do that, you shall become a more sublime, more beautiful being. Much more so than she could ever be. You can live just fine without her. And then aim higher, higher, higher than you ever imagined. Can we get much higher? Yeah, apparently. Higher, higher, higher than you can ever imagine. Into the blue sky. You know that you know what Leica is up to these days. They say she fights justice. They call her Metatron. What a laugh, right? Very well. Leica is the angel of light, Metatron. And you will be Sandalfine. The angel of dusk. I will give you the same power as her. I will give you the same armor as her. Very well, very well. From this day forth, you shall be known as Sandalfine. This is like worse than a romance comedy. Like it's all just a bunch of misunderstandings. Hugo was supposed to be dead. There he is, emanating hatred. That's right, you were sent to lay judgment upon me, weren't you? Set me free from my prison of sin. In that case, I'm ready to. Stop it, what's Yuga? See, now that is an ah. That is a proper ah. It ends now. Oh, that's wrong. Not how it is. He, warm-hearted man who held me in his arms, said this to me. You're not alone, Leica. There are more people who care about you than you think. Not alone. I'm not alone. I have people I want to protect now. People precious to me. Ahem. I have people who will protect me now. People kind to me. You have no right to end it here. Stop trying to run away. Wait. I don't know who's talking. I hate this. Alright, live, struggle, and fight. I'm sure that's what that man would say to me. Then he would offer me his hand to walk by his side. Were he here? He is, actually. The man I love. His smile shines upon my heart. His voice echoes within my heart. With each thought of him, I can feel it. The emotions shining like... I just had an idea of making dessert fries. Anyways, the emotions shining into my oblivion, breaking the chains of my despair. I almost read it as dessert. Despair, and restoring myself. However, it is a repetition of what happened with Yuga back then. I repeated the same mistake. don't know, just like flashing. I don't know what exactly. I don't know how to make them dessert fries, but the idea is there, Dornians. It's there. Like, all I can think of right now is honey, but that's not good enough. How do we make dessert fries? Silence continues, as if time has stopped in its tracks. Well, time really might be stopped in this place where space-time is all messed up. I might be trapped in a ring of time, stuck in this silence, never to arrive anywhere, forever. Time begins moving again. This is... The dark girl stands next to me. The dark girl standing next to me glares at it with a look of mixed surprise and loathing. The giant steel hand stands between Yuga and us. The light of magic that surrounds the hand, the entire blow of the destruction. Power dies. There only exists that matches the criteria. I don't even know what this is supposed to be. Besides this red Deus Machina is one and only Theldrja yells. A name worthy of being crowned as the existence that brings light to people's hearts and judgment of destruction to demons! Thou, the blade that severs evil. Demonbane. Demonbane. Cream, jam, maple syrup, or chocolate or chocolate. I always want to buy chocolate tarts, but it's so expensive. Because all they have is Hershey's. Like, it would probably be easier to just buy, like, they have fake Nutella here. It'd probably be easier to buy that and heat that up and then just drizzle that. I want to say it's like 1,000 yen for a regular sized bottle of Hershey's chocolate sauce. You guys need to cut out this crap! Are you alright? I'll support my body as I get up unsteadily. To be honest, I'm not really all that alright. It really hurts. Just gotta be. Oh my god, chocolate potato chips are actually so good. Yes, yeah. Chocolate. Such a good chocolate. Chocolate goes with everything. Really hurts. But I'm bristling with so much energy that it overcomes the pain right now. Leica's voice. Huh? I heard Leica's voice. I too, Dornians. If ever, I don't really have an Oshi though. You guys can. Would you guys come to life just by hearing your Oshi's voice? Like, oh, I'm on the brink of death. Oh my god, my Oshi's voice. That's right. In my unsteady condition, I heard it. Leica's voice calling my name. Oh wait, the calling the name part might be kind of dire. It might be more important. Leica's desire to regain herself and fight, despite having her soul shattered and being controlled by the Platonic manuscripts. There's no way I can just stay asleep! Construct a spell and command its magic. Pattern floats in front of me. Pentagram. Elder sign. Sign glows on Demonbane's hands as well. It moves as I will. And Lafon's mechanical wings flare in an attempt to break free of the Demonbane's hand, which is still stopping him. What incredible power. I can't be losing here. Two powers collide with violent sparks. Get out of my way, Deijikuro! You grow up and get out of my way! So stubborn, hung about the same thing forever. Let it out already! For real. Oh, they're in a yelling contest. Bring in the other guy. Oh wait, he exploded. He can't join. Our energies burst to their limits. The flash colors my vision white. Demonbane wins the battle of strength. Sandalphon is launched into the air by an explosion. Does he fall into the blood again? I use this chance to move the hand and dash towards Leica. This time. Theldrja's spell bomb closes in. So sad. But I'm no longer there. Fused with Al again into Magia style, I kicked the ground diagonally and then again kicked off Leica Legis's face. I fall upon the Theldrja from above. I really like when she goes like super duper angry and like it's really low like scale. It's so good. I don't think we really experienced that in Rudy's route. I don't think she ever really had a chance to shine. She was just kind of always stuck to Tyrion. This time, I won't avoid it. Wrap my body in the Magius wings and turn myself into an arrowhead. I apply acceleration with magic energy to my fall momentum and crash head-on into it. Her howl made me lock in. Neurons activated! She knew what she was doing. Oh, wait, let's hear it again. She locked in. She locked in so that you guys could lock in. Ooh. I demolished the spell bomb and charged into Theldrida. She lifts a magic barrier. I give it all my power to break through it. My hit was slightly more powerful. A flying kick that passed through the barrier blows Theldrida away. While keeping in the corner of my eye the girl falling out of Leica, I turn towards Leica and extend my hand. Leica! Kuro! The eyes that look back at me have a glimmer of their own will. Eyes of love, full of warm kindness, right there. I firmly grasp the hand that reaches back to me, never to let go ever again. Like his hand in mine, I fly towards Demonbane. I descend upon the open hatch of the cockpit. This is it. Leica, I'll destroy you completely! Just as I'm about to get into the cockpit. What is this? The illusionary heart mother. No, it's not it. The entire space is shaking. The world that has been just able to retain shape distorts and crumbles. This is... She looks so happy. This is bad! It's a dimensional quake. We're going to get shifted. We're getting shifted where? Sometime, somewhere. That doesn't answer my question. Brace yourself for impact. Causality will disappear without a trace. Leica, hang on tight. Yes. Will do. And the world's collapse swallows us. And Demonbane flies through space-time. With Leica. We have Leica this time. Yeah, last time we were here, we were fighting Tyrion already. Where's he at? Baby Tyrion, wake up. Wait, oh, God. What if, like, Leica gives birth to Tyrion in the past? Everybody is everybody's parental! An other with bat-like wings flies in the sky of this foreign world. Abnormally shaped buildings are lined up like tombstones. Far beyond, a gigantic building with the appearance of a temple or castle looms over the city. No, not a temple. Or a castle. A great library. I see. It looks like we've been shifted. Hela no. Dark Girl commands Leica, the red Deus Machina, into descent upon the foreign soil. A wounded Yuga rests on the Deus Machina's extended hand. Blood still seeps from the scar, creates a streak of red tears down his cheek. Breathing is heavy and he mumbles delirious as if under a fever, but he's not dead yet! You know, at this rate, we kind of just need to kill him. He's kind of gotten on the same level as the really disgusting anti-cross member. Like, he's clearly not learning anything. Just kind of, he better character develop or get out. Is he thirsting for love? Or are those passionate flames of hatred? Either way, fire is consuming Ryuga. Girl stands besides Ryuga. Her gaze is cold, but her mouth is twisted in a sadistic smile. Is that important to you, is she? But too bad. Like a crusade's heart. Ryuga is not with you. Because Leica chose not Ryuga, but Daijuji could. Oh, so like, I guess he does love her, like as a sister, but that's like not why he's mad. Maybe he's so crazy and hurt and broken right now that his anger can be changed. It's probably not that he's come to his senses, but his muttering stopped. Now it's just heavy breathing that reaches Etheldra's ears. I like how the game always describes her smile as sadistic, but her mouth is too small that makes everything, to make anything besides the smile. I feel like having a sadistic smile, like, I feel like a lot of emotions really are more in the eyes. I feel like, you can have a sadistic smile with a small, like, anime mouth, as long as your eyes are looking crazy. Like, it'll transfer to be a sadistic smile. I don't think they gave her a sprite with a sadistic smile, though. That is very true. She's just kind of like... like, girl, that's not it. That's not it. That Beatrice has got a sadistic smile with her crazy eyes. Absolutely. It's like when it's like, look at this sadistic creature! It's just me. Now, it's just heavy breathing that reaches Etheldra's ears. Is it just her imagination that in that breathing there's a slight trembling? The color of fear? Platonic manuscript slips into Yugi's soul, which is trapped in a prison without exit. It seeps through the walls and invades it. No matter how much you climb, no matter how much you long for life, look towards you, Yuga. We'll leave you behind and walk forth together with Daijuji Kura to that blue sky you two so wished for. And now, I smell jalapenos, which I do have. Wait. He digs into his scars deeper. Oh, pitiful. You've been left behind again. What do you feel? Hate like a crusade? Do you love her? Or do you hate Daijuji Kuro? But it's useless no matter how much you hate. Even if you kill him, you'll never get Leica. Not even death will do them part. There was one salvation. Just one. With sweet, gentle, soothing words. You only need to do it over again. Just seizes his soul. The wheel of fortune turns. The universe repeats. Time. And time is a spiral. All is abound in the ring of Yoga-Sothos. So all you have to do is turn back time and go beyond causality. And in the next iteration, Leica will be yours. This time, never letting go. Never letting Daijuji Kura take her. Leica will be more. Yuga, in his unconscious state, responds to a childish voice. In a childish voice. Wait, I was right! I totally said in the right voice then. Ethelder just smiles gently back like a mother. Earlier takeover of his soul pales in comparison. The Platonic manuscript spell is literally a seizing of his very existence. The enchantment seeps into the center of his heart. A sweet toxin. After that, Yoga. You speak so lightly. No, that doesn't make any sense. Yoga Sosos. Chosos! Ring must remain connected. For the now useless Leica, this current time to the gods of time, and Leica's sins will be forgiven. And then, the next will be a world where the two of you and Leica, will finally reach blue sky. Ever extending blue sky. Blue sky with Leica. I will bestow upon you power to go beyond dimension, power to go beyond causality. I will bestow upon you my legacy. Maybe Tyrion doesn't show up. Just you wait, Daijouji Kuro Al-Azif. I'll obtain a pilot, and now I will show you what despair is. Now, allow me to consume you, Luka. Become servant to me, the Platonic manuscripts. Become the blood and flesh of Lyra Legis. Silence, monster. Yuga, who should be unconscious, whose soul should have been captured, responds in a way that shouldn't be possible. Yuga gets up violently. So you guys gotta sleep at work. Have as much fun as you can! Try and eat sweets. Even allowing a moment to cast a spell, Yuga's hand pierces Etheldra's stomach. Wait. It's a very awkward angle. Like, we don't get to see the stab? No, I'm not Kashan. I'm trying to understand this. Like, yeah, his face, like, this looks like something else. Like, take me again, you monster. She peers at Yuga in disbelief. Flames of will burn in his eyes. It's beyond comprehension. It's unfair. Sage of continued eternities. It's before the birth of man. Defeated by the will of a mere mortal? This cannot be! His burning gaze pierces Etheldrada. Defeat. I will defeat and overcome Leica Crusade by my own will, not by someone else's. Only when I surpass her, I can finally reach greater heights. Reach the sky! Next world, next universe, the next iteration, you say? I don't give a damn! Frankly, I don't give a damn. Everything happens at my own will. I will command the entire world under my own will. You too, Platonic manuscripts! Dying. She's doing way better than the other guy as well. Yuka's hand gouges Etheldrada's insides. Like, what? Where? How? What? I guess it's not piercing through. It's still inside. He didn't actually go, like, all the way to the back. The hot pulse of life only makes Yuka's flames burn stronger. Their positions are now reversed. The girl's eyes cloud and dull. The violator speaks into her ear. You should be consumed by me! Yuka's fangs rip through the girl's pit. Fangs? Pale throat? Oh, that's why they drew that. Swallows the gushing blood. He gulps the overflowing blood countless times down his throat. And each time, the scar that runs down his right eye, the right cheek, burns scalding red. She tries to scream something, but with her throat ripped out, all that comes out is wheezing air and spattered blood. This isn't just an act of murder. A simpler, more violent overtaking than what the girl tried to do to his existence. A literal act of consumption. Darkness spills out of the cracks in Yuga's armor. The darkness smears into the air and extends its tentacles to Etheldrada. Darkness eats into Etheldrada, corrodes her, violates her. His open arm reaches around the girl's hip. Passionate. He pulls her close. Her spine shatters with a loud crunch. Holy. He is not messing around. Overflowing darkness engulfs Etheldrida. Is he gonna absorb her? What is this? What's going on in this man's magical circuitry? Is Hespasius able to create this ability? Or... Oh, she's a backstabber, but we all do that. She only cares about herself. That's the strength of Ryuga. As a human, his passion, his madness, are massive enough to eat you up. Shame on you. You have this bad habit of underestimating humans. A voice resounds. From the depths of the sea of chaos, wrapped around her consciousness. From the corners of the world, in the center of the world, it resonates. And it felt his heart directed. No. This is problematic. Cancel. Cancel him! This is just a bit too far off from the script. Ryuga, huh? She knows! I think she knows! She's like us, and she's just waiting. She was like, I was kind of waiting for, you know, Therion to come back, but we're kind of off script here. Make her pay! He was one heck of a wild card. In a way, he exceeds even Master Therion and Taijuji Kudo. Etheldrida's screams come to an end. She no longer has a fair pursuit or the hatred for the unfairness of it all. She understands the existence known as Yuga. Raw madness, earnest hatred, went so far as to warp the center of fate. This man may be an existence that rivals ours. See. Oh wait, who's talking her? Oh yeah. Going to consume me, Yuga. And do you plan to go even higher in this center of fate? After doing so, but arrogance. No, I'm late! I still think we've got quite a bit, so I don't think you're too late. If you wanted to see more of this girl character alive, then yes, you are too late. But I still think we've got like a whole fight ahead of us. If not two. Throat speaks, despite being ripped out. It might have been a voice that didn't reverberate the air, but only reached Yuga's heart. But can you really consume me? And after doing that, can you stay yourself? After consuming me, will your soul really be Ryuga still? The Ryuga that strives for the heights of that blue sky? Or perhaps a mere puppet waiting, unaware of the strings being pulled by fate? Maybe the empty container called Ryuga will remain. And that's no different from us, no? The Black Angel's darkness melds with that of the Dark Girl. Dark on dark. I think he's long gone. Look, we still don't know what happened to the fetus. No one's mentioned the fetus so far. No one mentioned that the fetus died. The fetus was able to cast a spell, okay? While in fetus form. We can't put anything off yet. Feed it to Yuga! There you go again with male pregnancy. The boundaries of his self fall apart into the swirling, burning darkness. Cold darkness. Perhaps when you were once killed by Leica Route, when love became righteous hatred, and hatred became twisted love, you might have already ceased to be yourself. Her form collapses. The girl's body and face fall into darkness, but her eyes, like a tranquil lake in the stillness of night, are dark. Quiet eyes watched Yuga until the very end. Now answer me, Yuga. Are you Yuga? At this moment, are you truly Yuga? Who am I? Where did my soul go? And what about yours? No, Emperor and Demonbane really does not feel that far-fetched. They would do it. They would do it. One darkness loses shape, but only to give birth to another darkness. Master, my master, all be right. The time comes, I will for you. Now, return to chaos. You too soon will follow. Okay, maybe. The voice stops, and so do the violins. Darkness still oozes out of Yuga's wavering writing. But in the absolute blackness of darkness. Blacker than the dark of space. I am me, as long as this burning pain remains. The scar burns crimson red. Where am I? What time is it? What's going on? My jumbled mind frantically searches for some way to hang on to the world. Everything feels out of focus, detached from reality. It's evoking a horrible feeling of security within me. Even the boundary between myself and the world has become hazy. In that insecurity, I feel the unwaiting presence, the gentle, soft, warm arms holding me. With that, as a definitive proof of my existence, I regain myself. Open my eyes. I see. What do I see? Or anything else? What I see before anything else. The face of a woman. The woman I love. Looking down at me. Her arms.
Leica-san.
Oh! Birdie Jujikudo. Okay. Like, huh? I call her name and she welcomes me with a gentle smile. Kind eyes fill the peaceful light gaze into mine. Are you okay, Kuro? Like, are you... I hold her soft body close and as tight as I can. Leica is in my arms. The same Leica as always. I finally got her back. Finally got my place. Warm like the sun. That hurts, Kuro. Kuro. Yeah. Are you crying? Sorry. Huh? It was late. Even if it was just my own self-gratification, I had to apologize. It hurt just to think about what unspeakable thing like I had to go through while I was taking my time. I wonder if maybe this is how... Maybe that fetus is actually how Therion came back in the other... in Nudi's timeline? Maybe she found another way to get the fetus born. Hey! Hey! Okay, I will kasha this, okay? I will kasha this! For us? For us? I wonder if they're gonna kiss. You guys think they'll kiss? You guys think they'll kiss? Wait, like if somebody holds my head and presses... I want to see a picture of them kissing, though. And presses their lips to mine. A long, long kiss, savoring each other's warmth. Nope, I don't see it. Yeah. Too lewd, I guess. We can only read about it, we can't see it. She pulls her lips away. She smiles mischievously at my dumbfounded look. Kuro, came to save me. I heard your voice when my heart was sealed off. It's the reason I was able to regain myself. But as for me, I was going to kill you. Like it gently rubs around the place where she stabbed me, looking troubled. The wound was deep, but after the magic outworked in it, mostly healed. I responded with a laugh. This is just a scratch. That's right. A little wound like this is nothing compared to Leica's suffering. At all. Again, our lips draw themselves to each other and... you two get a room or something already? I jerk away upon hearing Al's voice. I look to find Al sitting in the carpet, glaring at us with eyes of piercing cold. Oh, Al, since when were you there? Just the beginning, idiot! Where do you think this is? You're lost in your own little world. If you don't cut it out soon, even I'll get sulky. Pout, pout. Pout, pout! I'm gonna pout, pout. Pout, pout. Quiet, pouty face, it's embarrassing! Pout, pout. It's good morning. She is jealous. Don't worry, Al. Don't worry, Al. We'll get you next time. We'll finish. We'll play some shorter games, and then it's your route after that. It's your route, Al. Abnormality is still going on. Lay your guard down. Yep, I see that. Why does the book girl always finish last? She has it the worst too, because like Nudie isn't really seeing anything. Al always has to be upfront and personal with Daijuji Kudo as he romances other women. I mutter as I look at the view surrounding us. Bizarrely shaped buildings, a moon, and creatures I've never seen before. We're not in Kansas anymore, that much is clear. Looks like we've been sent to another world. I know. You see that huge building over there? That's the storage of the knowledge of gods, the great library. Wait, Bar, why? It's the power of Yog Sotho, the god that exists at all points in time and space. He is the door and the key. We're caught up in space-time shift. Yeah, why was it there? But I don't even doubt it. Like, if we hadn't run into the actual victory, like the main character, or not the main character, I think it was Noble Girl. She actually sang the victory theme song. Like, I think it's in the Japanese. That is a famous enough piece of work to have made it all the way over to Japan. Can we go back? That's difficult. Oh, we reopen an interdimensional door. You won't go back. Your end will be here. Magic circle appears. A surging light concentrates on it, crystallizes, and materializes. The red shadow wavers like a flame. The shadow of mirage gains a metallic glow. Leica! Fires of hell blaze within the eyes of Deus Machina. The sky sent here too. Then they caught my attention. The voice I heard coming from Leica, that was... Leica's cockpit opens. Steel Angel appears, adorned in the darkness of the night. As the darkness across the night cares, not Batman! I'm shocked that he be the one to appear from within. Yuga! Camouflage. Leica's eyes burn with dark passion. Burning with dark passion are fixed on Demonbane. His mouth curves in a mellow smile. Again. Before his smile is eerily peaceful and clear without a hint of madness. Now that I know his personality, it's almost horrifying. Opens his arms and speaks in a quiet tone. Now, I must go. The blue sky that I desire. For that, Leica, my sister, and Demonbane, I will eliminate you. And then, I can move forward. That's Kamen Rider! Did I save this? Yes, I did. I'm just gonna grab this to the Kamen Rider. Kamen Rider! like the Kruger opening. It's just so good. It's so good. It feels so Kamen Rider. You can just put any Kamen Rider's name. It just sounds right. Kamen. Okay, maybe not Gab. It has to be 2 syllables. 2 syllables or more. Kamen Rider Kabuto. His grandmother used to say, "Oba-chan ga iteita." In accordance, LuKremBo slowly assumes a stance. It spreads its arm as if to connect heaven. Heaven! Ando! Wait, actually no, they say opposite. Heru! Ando! Heaven! The same as Yuga's stance. Meaning, LuKremBo is moving as Yuga wills it? No way! Are you commanding LuKremBo when you're not a magician? Yes, you need a grimoire to move. There's the Botanic manuscripts. Hey, Botanic manuscripts? I was truly not have understood the meaning of the question. Because he stops to ponder it deeply for a moment. Seeming to finally reach a... I want him to just say, "I ate her." Oh, that girl? I ate her. Finally reaching a conclusion, he raises his face and answers nonchalantly. Oh, that... Yeah! He's back. He's back in my good graces. What? What does that mean? I devoured her and absorbed her system into my magic circuitries. Her existence is now part of my flesh and blood. That's how I can move this giant. The knowledge written in her tells me everything. He replies, almost chanting, and the dark angel activates his magic circuitry. It's plain to any magician to see. Just eat a grimoire, duh! Complexity of the spell running through Sandalphon's body. Along with the overwhelming waves of magic, the dark angel's shape collapses. The body that's falling apart is without doubt a grimoire, rich in ancient arcane symbols. Okay, you? Like his face is pale. I might have to like make tea or something. Cause I have the heater on. I don't have it on super high though. We might have to take a break so I can heat up. From the dread of Sandalphon's power. And moreover, from the turmoil of feeling that rage inside of her. But he was already now. Fight Leica. Today, I will move past you, sister. What's your god? I can be free. I will be free of the white prison of Leica. Of the white prison of Leica Crusade. I feel like they should have like added the girl. They should have added her sprite somewhere here. Past the point of no return. Because Sandalphon, Yuga discarded the world he lived in, stepped into the domain of the other. I wonder whether that was the ultimate domain he was reaching for. Whether it was the blue sky he wanted to take Leica to. So, I could never sympathize with him. I have to take the sword that smites evil and destroy that other. Wait, listen. I'm Yuga's prison? Leica's trembling in shock, as if struck by lightning. I put my hand on Leica's shoulder. Kuro. Alright, Leica. Let me handle everything from here. What? From here on, it's a domain of evils. The domain of those who have been possessed by evil, and those who smite them. That's the purpose Demonbane was made for. Right, Al? Poor Al! Al nods and answers my question. Pout pout. It's no longer your brother. It's a monster fused with the Platonic manuscript. An enemy to the world. Go first, Demonbane. No. I'll be the last Platonic manuscripts. I'm going to end here, along with your realm of evil. I won't let the likes of you desecrate the world we live in. Enough talk, Daijuji Kuro. And again, I guess it's kind of unfair to judge that other guy to this guy. Like, he's literally, he's he's Gaugai Gar! The hate scorched skies, with righteous anger in our hearts, we draw forth the sword that smites evil. Thou art the innocent blade, Demonbane! Two machines bolt out as one and flash together. Music change. Activated leg shields. Spark. Pearl? Purple? Is pearl a color? Does anybody want to check? Is pearl a color? As it warps the space and time and creates an enormous surge of energy that bestows amazing mobility upon Demonbane. Like, I want to think it's purple, but there's no purple in this image either. While charging it, LuKremBo, I twist the mechanical body into a rotating motion. A silver semicircle is drawn in the air beside it, as if carved into space. Not a color? Purple. Purple, even. The light is the flash of a blade. Scimitar! Demonbane is holding the scimitar of Barzai that it had just summoned in an instant in its hand. Adding the momentum from the rotation to its force, the scimitar descends upon LuKremBo. LuKremBo disappears. Unless they're using the obsolete version of Pearl. I can't remember his name. Did he use that? Good morning, Coleman! Welcome in. Kudo above! I fall behind. A shadow falls upon Demonbane. LuKremBo has jumped up and dodged the blade, and it's now in the sky above. I like that they're smart and that they made it to where it's like, oh yeah, so it's Ryuga, but he's in LuKremBo, so we can still reuse the same assets for some stuff. Genius. Genius, Thornians. He's moving so swiftly despite having to command such a massive body and weight. Shoot! It's Friday in California. Shoot! LuKremBo's skillful flying kick connects. Impact rocks Demonbane. It rolls across the ground, knocking down buildings. Rubble that was tossed up into the air rains down on and digs into the ground. All right, Leica? Yes. I tried to get up, but the damage has slowed the responses of every system. Dude, the body's still only partially raised. I execute the next spell. No! Black and silver magic guns manifest in both hands. I fire rapidly at LuKremBo, which is just landing. Muzzle flashes tear through the dark and repeated gunshots boom out like thunder. A supersonic shower of bullets assaults LuKremBo, the shockwaves making cracks in the surrounding buildings. LuKremBo doesn't move. He really is Tokusatsu! With intense concentration, LuKremBo moves its hands with speed belonging in the realm of gods. Even with these eyes, I could see the motion of bullets. I couldn't keep up. The next moment, silence had fallen, and LuKremBo stands there completely unfazed. I got spindly fingers. The sound effects! We did turn them down, which is still hilarious. But like, that's not what it would sound like to hit metal versus metal, right? I guess they only had so many sound effects in their library. LuKremBo opens its hand, a dozen bullets fall off. Ridiculous! He sees them all? Gotta be kidding me. Look at Iroquois aren't just big guns. Every bullet is a spell-cast magic bullet. Is this it? Yeah. I tossed the empty magazine to reload the bullets in. Faster than an empty magazine could hit the ground. Leica closes in to the right in front of my eyes. This is beyond fast. Oh, it looks cool here. I save this picture. A flurry of attacks hits Demonbane with an artillery bombardment. Thousands of fists bash the machine with an opportunity to block them. They better do a love, Sekiha Teryogram to beat him? Yes. They do need to attack together. So right. Subsequently, explosions go off all throughout Demonbane. It loses power and collapses. Damage reaches inside the cockpit as well. Leaders explode and catch fire. I try to get back up, but nothing's responding the way I want it to. Magic surgery is in disarray from impact. It'll be some time before it recovers. Of course, I don't expect him to wait kindly for that to happen, but this is really bad. So early to go to sleep. No means of fighting back. Limbs limp. It is lifted up. Okay. Everyone seizes Demonbane's face in his left hand. Okay, yeah. Somehow the expressionless Leica looks like it's laughing. Now, what was this function called? It just looks so cool. I guess it's a bit easier if you have a 3D model to like pose them. But like you can, even if they don't have CGs that they want, they have the model. That's why they put them in there probably. I feel like it draws up its right hand like a sword. A cold, literally sub-zero crimson glow emanates from it. The atmosphere around the hand. Ow, ow, ow. Wait, I don't even have... What did I connect with? My hair, it felt like my hair got like the hair on the back of my neck got like stuck in something, but there's nothing it could get stuck in! Atmosphere around the hand is sparkling. Leica's hand becomes a brilliant white light amidst the sparks. That's... Oh, right. Of course. Hyperborea Zero Drive. Yeah, what was it? And in a motion that borders on sluggishness, Leica thrusts its shining hand towards Demonbane. Chiding finger? Hyperborea Zero Drive! Leica's ultimate attack. I take this. Freeze into stillness and death, Demonbane. Slash. Is this it, Demonbane? Demonbane lies sparking at Leica's feet after being torn by Leica's hand. Its eyes have dimmed and its chest is bared, revealing its mechanical entrails. Intestines spew mercury blood that covers the land in silver. Leica stomps on Demonbane's head. The likes of you weren't up to standing in my way after all. Yeah, like it feels like he's actually standing on it. Huh? I said what I said. I don't know what he got connected to, or if it was even connected. Who knows? Who knows? Okay. The likes of you. Okay, we read that. This lumbering machine didn't do you any good either. It's like that monster had been overestimating you. In the end, Daijujikuro was nothing more than a pebble on the road. The one and only that means anything to me, sister Leica. He removes his foot, grabs it by, I guess, ice? He grabs Demonbane by the face and yanks it back up. Demonbane lies motionless. Unable to fight back, it's completely at the mercy of LuKremBo. You heard me. You hear me, don't you, Leica? Come out here. We have to settle this ourselves, you understand, right? Come on. Let's end being all tangled up in each other already. It does make sense. I just don't like it. Whether we live or die, we can finally be free. His hand drops to sub-zero temperatures again. White blades glows ablaze with dazzling darkness. Or will you disappear along with Daijujikuro like this? That's fine too. If we can be finished with that, I won't hold back. He holds his burning blade to Demonbane's cockpit. Yuga waits. Like what? Yuga waits like that for a while. He yearns. The only thing he gets is silence. That was her answer. I see. His utterance resonates with resignation and relief. I understand. Well then, let's end this quietly. Yada, 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 yada! Be gone then. Your hopes, your destiny shall all freeze over and return to dust. And the final blow of this lifetime now. He's very quiet. Like, I have all of the voices down to begin with, just so I can, like, talk over them. Without, like, my brain exploding. But he's, like, actually whispering. I like that. I can barely even hear that. Beyond the flash of his white blade, Yuga sees the future. Heading in a bare moment before he pierces Demonbane, there is a vision of the result. The time leap that occurs is in limited space for an infinitesimally short time. A rebound reaction caused by the energy built up in a space-time distortion. This is... Talking to yourself, you creepy bastard! Defying time itself, Demonbane's kick comes flying from the future? Demonbane's lethal kick bursts its energy from the two shields. It smashes the destructive power straight into LuKremBo. Oh my god, are we phoning in? I just like the colors of this. This isn't like dynamic and pose. Like, it is kind of cool to see like them being blown back, but like the colors look really nice on this. LuKremBo releases hold of Demonbane as it floats. So is there two of us? Are there two Demonbanes? Its chest explodes at the kick's point of impact. Mercury blood rains on the otherworldly city. Damage must have reached all the way to the machine's central system. It tries to regain itself, but loses balance immediately and falls on its knees with a heavy, ground shaking thigh. If nobody got me, I know future me got me. Ridiculous. Where did this power come from? By being half destroyed, his feet are planted firmly on the ground as he looks up at Demonbane. Demonbane's heavily damaged as well, but torso wound slashed by LuKremBo. up. But now that we're just being patched up by metallic fragments that are multiplying like cells. Magic circuitry is mostly recovered as well. Shine of the Deus Machina's eyes cut through. So I guess we don't, there's not two of them. Deus Machina's eyes cut through the otherworldly darkness. Imitation. An imitation Deus Machina healing itself? Al responds to Yuga's shot with the smug grin. Who do you think I am? I am Al-Azif, the ultimate grimoire which stands on top of all grimoires in existence. Don't get cocky just because you absorbed a bit of magic. And don't underestimate Demonbane either. This machine carries the will of a lot of people. Tell the truth, it's super strong. I see. So you insist on standing in my way. I won't let you have Leica. I won't let Leica fall into your world. As I answer, I hug Leica tightly from behind. Hesitantly worried eyes look back at me. Because... what should I... Didn't I tell you? Everything to me. But this hatred... It's gone that far. It's all my fault. Are we gonna, like, plant a pure soul, the pure soul of Yuga into the fetus? And it will heal the fetus and the fetus won't be evil no more? And it'll grow up and they'll have a baby? If I was writing Demonbane, that's how I would finish this arc. It's not. Yuga will become their child? I mean, she always had familial love to him, so like, brother, son, what's the difference? Huh? Not even about whose fault it is. That hatred doesn't move forward to the future. That tries to swallow everything is just wrong itself. Leica is at a loss for words. It's not that I don't understand her feelings, but the stage where she can bear it all herself is long past. I died in a fight, was reborn as my childhood friend's son. I think... I don't know, are they actually siblings? I thought they were actually siblings, but it's possible. We might not have ever actually learned that. Just that they are always together. But she was like, I feel like childhood friends putting it too lightly. Or too lightly. My fake adopted sister. I died in a fight. I was reborn as my fake adopted sister's son. Okay, got that. No matter what Yuga's hatred is, I need to destroy him. I let go of Leica and focus on Leica. A platonic manuscript is burning within me. Very well. This woman bears a hatred similar to mine. I'll play along. A little longer. Don't say... A hatred similar to him. Think it's towards Al? Did Al backstab Platonic's manuscripts? You don't say. Leica gets up slowly. The gash in its chest heals up rapidly. Of course, Leica has it as well. The red Deus Machina lowers its body slightly, ready to strike. You can see that it's gathering explosive magic energy in its legs. As soon as it begins to move, it'll strike at an imperceptible speed again. Well then, all we have to do is go beyond our limits. Saranaru Purusu Arutora! Chain severing system, TMS. Critus, activate! Power the leg shield system to full again. Space distorts as Demonbane's feet. The excess energy is released as visible sparks. Go hyper mode! I feel like we're almost there. We're almost to hyper mode. The warping of space and time grows bigger and bigger, gradually wrapping up the world around it. I've never seen such a huge reaction before. For now, I focus on Leica. The power of both machines reaches its limit, and the world begins losing shape, compressed and ripped apart by the explosive pressure poised wills in the atmosphere. No, this isn't the reaction of the legs. Another dimensional quake is coming. Looks a look again. We're going to be thrown into another crazy place. Don't prepare for impact. Get out! All shouts are distant. My senses, just staying caught the moment our spirits explode. Now! Oh, the colors on these are so good! Oh my gosh, they're so good! Like, yeah, they put the saturation up to like a bajillion, but it still looks good.
Atlantis Strike!
Did we get this? I don't think we saw this scene. Mysterious as the dark side of the moon. Be a man, you must be swift as a coursing river. You must be swift as a great typhoon. With all the strength of a raging fire. Mysterious as the dark side of the moon. I'm really interested if that's going to get copyright claimed. I've heard that people can get copyright claimed just for singing a cappella. We'll see. That's the harvest moon. Harvest, harvest, harvest moon. We kick the ground without a moment's difference, and the two machines fly through the otherworldly sky. Collision is instant. I need to make sure that I save that. 7. That is a really cool picture. She just too good. She got claimed. Because they can claim you for melody and they can claim you for the song. They actually have a distinction. So like if you hum a song good enough, they can claim it. That's insane. We kick the ground without a moment's difference, and the two machines fly through the otherworldly sky. The collision is instant. With the great library beneath us, and the abnormal moon behind us, two kicks meet. They're so common, Rider! With that impact, we fly through space-time again. Gonna reuse backgrounds again? Yes, we are! We are thrown into a world of blinding light, lit by 5 dazzling suns. Yet there is no life on this planet. Receive their overwhelming blessing. 5? We've already seen a tri-solarian system. It didn't work out very well. You're so Kamen Rider. You're so Kiva. I just wanna be your Kabuto. I can't believe that that's like basically already died. We are thrown into a world. Yes, okay, we read that. They're only loathsome gnolls blurbling their viscous song of life as their massive pale bodies writhe through the unseen caverns. Though sealed in forgotten antiquity by the sorcerer's spell, they have long since broken free of their subterranean prison and consumed all life on this world. Now even death itself prey to their insatiable hunger. Memes are pretty short-lived nowadays. I feel like the last extremely long-lasting meme that we had was Among Us. And even that has like phases of memes, but like Among Us has stayed. That was, I feel like, the last long-lasting meme we've had. all long-lasting memes died with COVID. All long-lasting memes got COVID and died. The idea of having long-lasting memes got COVID and died. So sad. I just have the stream playing out in the background. Wait. We're hipping with it. I don't know what you're talking about. 6-7 shelf life is about it, but it's true. I think kids are gonna keep that one going though. That's the thing. That one might not live on with us, but that'll live on with kids because kids can keep jokes alive for like a bajillion years. Like the fact that elementary schoolers know that one, that's gonna help its shelf life. Yeah, what's up, you? Are you not Kamen Rider and Kiba and Kabuto? Or maybe you're sus. That will etched into tables for all time, not stone tablets though. We should. Someone needs to etch a Among Us into stone. Leica shouts, "Bring me back to reality." Impact of the... Oh, I thought it said knickknacks. I was like, that's not knickknacks. Why would we have knickknacks here? I may. Unsure. I may have dyslexia. The impact of the kick knocks us away from each other like magnets of equal polarity. 6-7 kids started to do the pump and dumb crypto. The thing is, 6-7 kind of has like a bunch of different origins. So it's like the guy who got popular for doing the 6-7 thing, like he took the 6-7 from somewhere else even. So like the hand motion is his, but then 6-7 came from before that. Like 6-7 was already a meme before that. It's so interesting. Like I think it's the most, I think that's why it's even kept going, because it's not intrinsically tied to anything. It just kind of, people just like thought 6-7 was like funny. Like it's like if they saw a number enough and they just kept pointing it out and it just kept getting funnier. I activate Shantak's thrusters in the opposite direction and come to a stop in the air. LuKremBo does the same. The two Deus Machinas face off against each other in the air. What's wrong? Are you alright? It looked like you were out of it. Yeah, I'm fine. Looks like another mind got into you. Keep it together! Yeah, sorry. Anyway, this place... 5 suns. It's probably Yadeth. We've been tossed to yet another distant land. This place... Scenery unfolding below is a vast plain of death. And like an infestation, no. This is really an infestation. No, this is really an infestation. Countless holes. Holes. Digging up them holes. It's so ravaged it barely retains its shape as a planet any longer. I wasn't aware it was such a barren planet. I'm flung into the future? Oh? You can tell. Earlier there was Zuck. The blind Carter step. Nah, never mind. My head's going to get mixed up again. Focus on the enemy. He's coming! As told, I returned my focus to LuKremBo. Because hatred emanating even stronger out of the red machine presses on my heart. LuKremBo's right hand glows with an awesome power, the brightness of 5 suns. 6-7 Lord. I like looking up the origins of memes. It's always so interesting. A lot of times it's just like, oh, this one person made a post on Twitter. But sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's not. That again, alright. Demonbane's right hand responds with a rumbling. A bell of absolute destruction runs through the system. 0 range sublimation spell, Lemuria impact. Held the shining hand out to the front. Hey! I won't be able to hold back with this one at all. Kill or be killed. Don't be so stupid. And we've been fighting to the death since the beginning. The ultimate hand packed with infinite heat. We like the deep parts. I just like when they come from like funny origins. Let's see. The ultimate hand packed with infinite heat. The ultimate blade bristling with infinite cold. The pressure of the two opposing mortal attacks wrench. A rumbling from their tumbly, from the ground of a dead planet with their intensity. Yeah, he just took theory on space. I'm all for this. I'm all for this kind of makes sense though. Because if you look up like non-spoilery people talking about what routes you should and shouldn't do, a lot of people say like, oh, Leica's route isn't like necessary to understand the lore. Which, yeah, now this kind of makes sense. Like, yeah, we learned about the Sea Priestess project, but I feel like we're gonna learn about it in the other route as well. Beans. Beans, the magical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. So eat your beans at every meal. Did you eat your beans? I've got some black beans in my cupboard. Round 2. Oh, please. I saw someone that said, what is it? I feel like I talked about this the other day. Putting lentils, quinoa in your lentils and quinoa in your rice. Get the most out of your rice, and I might do that. I know my store that sells beans cheap does sell lentils. Self-contained lore, which is nice if you only play this. It does seem like all of the routes are pretty self-contained, which is nice. Like, you don't feel like you're missing anything. Like, it's not like, oh, well, maybe you wanted to know that, but too bad. Like, I guess there's a little bit with, like, Etheldreda sneakily telling Vespasianus the secret. Which we may or may not know. I feel like that it's Therion. Because we know that he comes back, at least in one other route. Oh, possibly? Jellyfish gaming because oh! It's reading, we're reading. We're gaming, but we're reading. I can't actually mess up this game. The machine moves a single inch. Not an inch, but an invisible battle rages silently. To miss even an infinitesimally small opening. To see through a seam in the world. Not missing the enemy's movement, my own status. Flow of air, pulse of earth, light, sound, presence, time, everything. While being completely still, we stand in the midst of an intense battle. When the battlefield tips over so slightly, in one direction, everything will explode into motion. And then... Sandworm! The mass is large enough to block out the sky, break through the ground, and fall upon us. Worm-like, caterpillar-like, ridiculously humongous foul creatures that devour this planet. What are these things? Those? They never come out in the light. They've been lured out by the fine magic energy. Open jaws of the doors. Hang overhead. Wait, doors? Doors? Is this what you guys turn into in the future if we don't keep you in shape? Brunians? Better be working out and eating your burgers, okay? That will keep you healthy. That will keep you healthy. No! I mean, they did say that these guys are digging holes. They're literally, it's D for digging and then holes. They're digging holes. That's what their name is. I know the lore. I know this is definitely right. This is totally true. The Lions? Yeah. Open jaws of the door. Hang overhead us like a canopy. Sky comes crashing down in order to swallow us into its eternally hungering stomach. Time sets in motion. Oh, we had this before, but this still looks good. Dogs catchers and dinky hole, dinky hole. They have a new... Do they have a new episode out or just a new song? Lifting raging fists, glowing blades, Demonbane, Rodriguez. Glide. Destructive power. So great it devours even death occurs there. There was a new episode? Okay, I'll have to watch that. I'll have to like put announcements on. I'll have to hit the bell. They just restarted. Like in this past month, they restarted. Like they've always kind of been around, but they weren't doing the same stuff that they were doing. And now they're back. They're partying.
Impactor! Zero! Driver!
God, he just is so much better at screaming. Those caught in the world frozen in absolute zero. Destructive light engulfs the dull and wipes. Why are we picking on this poor thing? And then infinite heat, absolute zero. Rips through. I used to watch them in like 20. Yeah, they're old. They're definitely old internet. Massive Dole lies on its side with half its head empty, simply gone. Impact from its fall shoots up a tremendous earthquake. A scar of destruction spreads across the land. Agitated by the tremors, giant wounds pop their heads out of the ground one after another. But they all hear now. Wait, Lewis's skin is Riker? I'm gonna have to go look. I'm gonna have to go. Because I never knew. I am now a knowledge person. I had never seen Star Trek when I watched it. Dun, 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 dun. Those reach out to the heavens, writhing as the five suns beat down on them in order to swallow our tiny existence. From nowhere. It's crazy. I'm still trying to get through the one that comes after that with the female captain. There's just so many other things I want to watch. I got to it at a bad time, Nornians. My focus isn't on these boss worms. Boss worm! Out. There's only one enemy to defeat, one enemy to be feared, one machine. Our moves ended in waste, but we're already in position to strike again. Library's second attack. Whoa, I'm tall. For some reason, it's having me like look down. I look that like it's really down. I'm not looking that down. Ornians, I'm not looking that down. Library Legacy's second attack. A punch from outer range. It's a shock wave of destruction that transmits through the air. Updated it after a while so they could do random. Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I wouldn't want to get in trouble with that. The invisible shock vibrates air molecules and soars forth. That's different. Demonbane's second attack. A slash simultaneous to the summoning of the scimitar. Surging magic becomes a blade of light that tears through the air. Two destructive energies collide and burst apart. I'm pretty sure I do that every time they say Zion, and I'd say that I'm pretty sure that happens every once in a while. The blast catches several of the surrounding dolls. The dolls, with their heads and bodies burst open, ripped apart, gouged out again. Okay, it's like all the same thing. Pick one! Falls to the ground with a heavy downpour of poisonous blood. You're open! Yuga begins his attack. His next attack before the flash of the explosion is a chance to receive a blinding flurry of fists. Consecutive blasts fly through the air and enclose in. So he's going to go for numerous hits instead of one heavy blow. The one that's open. I expand the scimitar into the form of a fan and block the flying shockwaves. Heavy impact transmits through the fan and pushes against Demonbane, but I increase Shank's output and stay instead. Counter! Blast ends. Oh, I like that it actually felt like it was like flying around me. Friday sound! I throw the fan scimitar at LuKremBo. The scimitar, now a flying saw, arcs through the air with a violent roar and approaches LuKremBo from behind. The neck of the dolls that stood in its path are sliced off and fly through the air as their blood splatter about. LuKremBo twists its body, just barely escapes the scimitar. The flying scimitar chases after LuKremBo again, as if it has a mind of its own. Annoying little... This time he doesn't dodge, but instead faces the scimitar directly, takes a stance. LuKremBo's leg also draws an arc. His kick slices through the air like the Reaper's sickle, hitting the scimitar on the side and knocking it away. The scimitar glistens in the sunlight, and flies far out of sight. But this large motion by LuKremBo, albeit brief, is the opening I needed. Whenever you say the word, it sounds like you're adding a voiceover as censorship. We can't say the real word, you guys. We can't. We definitely can't. I thrust out my right hand, and inside it appears the automatic. Maybe I should just say that instead of any cuss word from now on as well. But it's not loaded with a magazine. I put just one bullet into the chamber. Dance in this burning inferno. Wait, why are we just Devil May Cry now? We got the two guns. We're dancing in the burning inferno. I pull the trigger. Incredible recoil surges back through the gun. The launched bullet sparks, flashes, and gives birth to a beast of fire inside the explosion of light. Adorned with blinding white darkness, the beast charges. Its silent roar becomes intense heat and tears through the world. The dolls evaporate in the blink of an eye. Like evaporated milk. But not as yummy. In the middle, LuKremBo. That is a double trigger when you think about it. You have a point. The world washed over in white. Quakes violently. Okay, we're nearing the end. I do like having an idea. There might be another thing after this, but at least as far as everything goes, this is like the end area. Getting there, Dornians. Tower of light. Millions, billions of stars rain down. This is a sea of comets. Far away, a red sun sluggishly sends off its intense light, proudly asserting its existence. There's one more actually after this of just like regular space, possibly. And by a flood of light, LuKremBo drifts into space. Like it. It's giving me the shivers. LuKremBo is melting from Cthulhu's intense heat. Its surface has turned into lustrous glass. If it had taken that hit directly, Yuga and This undying Deus Machina would have evaporated into thin air. It was the fortune of the dimensional quake swallowing Librelegius and Demonbane again saved him from ruin. Both Machine transcend space and time again. Not yet. Still need more power. More. Oh, I know this might be right. He extends his arm. He reaches out his hand, grasping at nothing. At his fingertips, countless stars fly, tearing the darkness of space, filling through his fingertips. The power to reach the heights! Greater heights! Yeah, wait, where's his blue sky? Distant heights, where nobody can reach the pure sky! He extends his convulsing arm, trying not to lose a single particle of spilling light. Stars that appeared so close it felt like you could touch them. No matter how hard you wish or pray for them, the infinite distance prevents them from ever being grasped. I didn't know he liked space. Yeah, right. I thought he was just like a sky guy, but I guess, you know, the sky leads off into space kind of thing. Particles of the world, magic, become beams that carve their trail in the darkness and gather in Librelegius' hand. It looks as though comments are being sucked into the hand. Gathered magic becomes an explosively expanding orb of light. Spear paints the world gold, brighter than the red sun, which illuminates the sea of meteors. In that gold, Yuga sees it. A gigantic, monstrous crystal of power materializing, appearing. This is... Librelegius grasps the golden power firmly in its hand. Yuga's muzzle light has stopped. The Demonbane is drifting in space. Continuously meteor showers cover the space. Space filled with twinkling stars, big and small. Far away, I can see the sun burning red. Jumped again! This time we're in space. Our earlier was strong. Space-time is still unstable. Our chances of getting back to our world are... Al speaks in a gloomy voice. At least we have our girlfriend with us this time. I mean, it doesn't matter where we are, as long as we got our girlfriend with us, everything is fine. Right, Dornians? Right, Dornians? Her expression is unusually weak, desolate. Completely lost in space this time. Getting back to our world would be like finding a small island floating in this infinite sea of space, but make it back. Speak with confidence. Riddle. Kamen Rider Kuga! No fear, no pain. Promise the kids I'd bring back Leica. Can't let the final episode be the sad end of a miserable hero. We end it with a smile. Thumbs up, everyone! Thumbs up! In the most recent episode of Kuga, the one that aired this week, was oh, what's it called? It just saved like a little kid who ran away from he ran to the big city, and it was Kuga's teacher that came to come after him. Man, that teacher must feel so good about himself. He raised essentially one student to be super cool, and then he's got enough of a effect on another student. Like, I don't know, students actually care about what it is. Oh, you got it? Yeah! Like, there's one student that like runs away from home and he goes into the city. And the music every time they show him. Oh, yeah. I saw the thumbs up origin story. Yeah, that was earlier. That's good. That's very good. That teacher's so cool. And then they bring him back. bum, 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 bum. That's like every teacher's dream, is to be inspirational enough for your students to like always want to come back. And after saying that, I do smile. Like I can't stifle her laughter, and Al laughs dryly. Thumbs up, boyfriend. Thumbs up, Koreans. Thumbs up. It's true. There are people. I love warm days. It's worth protecting. And a place to return to. We have to. Like a nods. It wipes the tears from her eyes. Well, absurdly strong. Al squints as though dazed. All as though envious. Warm, peaceful air surrounds us. That promise will never be fulfilled. How can you even hear us? A cold voice slips into my heart. A voice resonating from the pits of hell. A terrible chill. Like my spine has been replaced with a pillar of ice. That is bright yellow. That is not gold. Gold splits the darkness and fills our view. Okay, look, it's fine. I like yellow, but not that yellow. Gold clashes into Demonbane with a violent impact. Its arm tears off, gouged by the body. It spins clumsily into the void. We collide into a giant meteor, stardust went flying. This is not one of your wishes. Not one of your wishes will be fulfilled. Oh, that looks so cool. Ah, that looks so cool. Wait, did I save the other one? Yes, I did. Okay. We're good. That's okay. So one of the things I found out about Windows 11, the new snip tool. If you in the snip tool for Windows 10, if you go to snip something but then you cancel out, it keeps your previous snip. If in Windows 11, if you snip something but then cancel out, it gets rid of what you had previously, which sucks. Because sometimes I'm like, wait, no, I actually don't want to snip this, and I'm like trying to find the perfect moment. I don't know why. They also don't show you sounds that are, you know how in the current, when you go to turn down sounds for individual applications, it like shows you what level of sound is coming out of them. It doesn't show that anymore either. I don't like that. Because now I hear sounds and I can't tell where they're coming from. End of the gold extending towards us, the sun burns right. There was something else that I found today as well. I can't think of it. End of the gold extending towards us, the red sun burning behind its back emphasizes the machine's crimson body. Windows determined my PC wasn't compatible with 11. That's actually great. This is actually great. I'm still on 10 on my computer. My computer here. I haven't switched over yet. It's on my work computer. LuKremBo. Skimitar! He escaped Cthulhu. And in LuKremBo, why is it not capitalized here? LuKremBo is his hand. A huge, all too huge golden cross. It's the same weapon Master Therion was using. Everything ends here. Cannot escape the ring of Yogg-Sothoth. Shut us! That's how it is. LuKremBo raises the weapon of over several hundred meters. Skimitar! It's coming. Sensing the danger, I try to activate the Shantae. Skimitar! It's still heavily damaged from earlier! Leica. Daijujikuro. Master Therion. Platonic manuscripts, everything in the bounds of space, struck in this eternity. There is no escape. Not a single person has ever been able to escape these eons. Now watch me. I've done it once before, I'll do it again. I feel like I can hear the roar of the approaching cross in this soundless space. And then, impact. Massive damage to the chest. Explosion. Leica holds on to me. Shields me. Alice hanging onto the cockpit, trying desperately to escape the situation. All the while, the attacks continue. But now that I'm aware of that, I have been granted the right to surpass the world. I can escape the prison and reach the heights of that sky. And for that, Daijujikudo, you are in the way. Begone! And Lego's hand splits open a barrel. A barrel points out of his insides. He's been wanting to jump ship to Linux. Oh, I can never be that brave. Oh. I think this one was in the last one. But was it? Actually, hold on. It might not have been. I'm trying to think what the thing I found today was. But I can't think! I'll think about it when I go to bed. It was equally like not a deal breaker. That's the thing, a lot of these things aren't deal breakers. It's just like, why did they change that? This sucks. This is so inconvenient. With a surging flash, the darkness shoots out like a gap torn into space, swallowing all light. Micro black hole, dodge it! What? How do you expect you to dodge it? This is how we died at the beginning of the game. Yeah. It looks so good. It looks so good every time. It looks so good every time. I took Demonbane's right arm without as much as a vibration. If we take a direct hit. No Kitaro! Without pause, innumerable black holes are shot in sequence. Yeah, so that must have been in the other one. Scimitar! This is bad. Although Gigagate is kind of good. Gigagate! There won't be a single speck of dust left for us. Left of us. Gigagate! He's getting used to controlling it. Is she angry now? For that, Leica, I will surpass you and be released from the spell now. Be gone. Move! I activate the Shantax energy to max to gain some momentum, but it's too slow! And at that moment... What am I seeing? Whoa! He's back. Couldn't see the enemy anywhere. It had been swallowed by another dimensional quake. However, Ryuga was sure of it. He had witnessed Demonbane being swallowed by the darkness of Nkai. It finally succeeded. And Jujikudo and Alazif had been completely annihilated. As well as Leica. Scar burns. Why? I think we're supposed to be over already. Broken myself free at last. From this white prison named Leica. Scar burns. Blood begins to seep out and trickles down, streaking his cheek with bitter tears. What a good morning! Yeah, everybody just loves seeing burning, boiling, bubbling scars. That's what really makes a good morning. Why? Why isn't the pain letting go? Like a... Nisa. Wait. That white woman! He leaves the rift in space-time and manifests in the real world again. The light is blinding. Yes. Vision was overwhelmed with an immense blue, a solemn blue. Earth. Their Earth is shining so close that he feels like he could reach out and touch it. That blue. Blue he had longed for. Deep, deep blue, the blue of the sky. Sir, that is the ocean? That's right. What is there to regret? I finally have obtained blue.
いつか僕がライカをあの青空に連れて行くから。
Yeah, you wanted to take Leica to the blue sky. You didn't care about the blue sky yourself. Take it to that blue sky one day, Leica.
約束。
Promise. And now? Wounds. They burn. I don't know which crayon things taste better. There's a lot of blue, though. Although sky blue is a crayon color, right? Flames are consuming me from the inside. Suddenly, something about the overwhelming blue light rouses a feeling of discomfort in me. Blue is slightly distorted, barely wavering. A seemingly trivial abnormality, but it is certainly there. Isn't it light blue? I think there's light blue and sky blue. I could be wrong, though. I could be thinking of, like, robin blue. Because, like, birds are in the sky. Okay. More than likely, you could never got an education. Yeah, I don't think... I mean, as far as we know, they got picked up as kids. Yeah, I don't see them having... There's no way they would have been like, yeah, these kids should be educated. No. If ever you want to enslave someone, you gotta make sure they're not educated. That's like rule number 1. But Distortion grows with each passing moment, showing no sign of stopping. What is this? Dazzling darkness and invisible light is pouring out of it. Peekaboo! Demonbane desu. I swear I'm blind to shades of color because I can't tell it. Oh! There's that one test that... What? Oh, there we go. There's that one test that, like, Guru can do really well to where it's, like, differentiating the colors. I can't do it that well. I can get so far, and then I just poop out. And I take a really long time. Darkness, absolute darkness, utterly devoid of light. It clings to me as I float through. I'm sinking. I'm falling. I am falling. I am sinking. I am climbing. No, those sensations are wrong. If I were forced to illustrate in some way, it'd be like I'm proceeding through unnatural angles, impossible angles that three-dimensional beings can't hope to comprehend. Yeah, it really just rolls off the tongue. Where does this strange darkness lead? That worked pretty well. Thanks! To when does it lead? I don't know. Space and time are unknowable in this place. Everything is closed off. Light sounds, air, presence, life. Wait. Light! Life, death, creation, destruction, transience, eternity. I am trapped in the darkness of chaos. Faced with chaos beyond human understanding. My mind is falling apart. This unimaginable other is... Ooh. Scimitar! My soul. Even so, I struggle to hold the pieces of myself together. The only thing keeping me whole is my will and resolve that I mustn't be extinguishing in this place. And at the end of my desperate struggle was... we're being born. There's suddenly a particle of light shining in the darkness. I reach out to it, hungering for its radiance. Light is radiating from the box. It's an asymmetrical container from whose tiny cracks is seeping a faint glow. My hand brushes its surface, and the lid swings open on its own, revealing me its contents. Inside, something utterly bizarre. Black crystal is held in place by 7 supports. Looking closer, I observe it to be polyhedron, with many irregular flat surfaces and red striations running across it like blood vessels. Although it is clearly mineral in substance, it also seems to be pulsing, like a living thing. It's Therion! Light is emanating from the crystal. The lid open, the light overflows from within. I can only describe it as being other. Flood of lights howls madly as it swallows me. Surrounded by the insane storm of light and darkness, I hear an otherworldly voice. It speaks some sort of prayer, or perhaps a curse, and it is impossible to decipher. Its words are those of this strange entity that exists beyond the human reason. But eventually, the chanting becomes something I can understand. The voice declares, Shining Trapezohedron!
Oh,
At last, you've arrived to my domain. Someone's delighted voice reaches my ears in the darkest depths of the chaotic otherworld. What is this power? What's wrong? Come on! I awaken to the shine of the crystal. But even as I'm awake, my consciousness is still trapped within the murky chaos. Everything that's about to happen is all like a dream. Right? Even the light and dark that infiltrates the world. It devoured the blue of the earth. No! Darkness gathers. Darkness gathers. Darkness. This is twisted, insane, and writhing. Otherworldly darkness gathers, tearing apart the darkness of space. Light gathers. Does light gather 3 times? Raging, howling, and gloating. Otherworldly light gathers. The sector of space looming over the blue planet has become an other world. Geometry beyond my comprehension! It's all geometry. At the utmost reaches of the darkness, on the extreme end of light, this is an other world. A world that must not be. It is the lair of paradox. Terror in existence, made taboo by the gods. And what's going on? This is a battlefield! Date? No. One-way slaughter is not a battle. This is an execution ground. Absolute authority Demonbane begins judging evil. The Humanipla system? Demonbane begins moving on its own. It thrusts out its right hand. An overwhelming darkness appears, distorting and swallowing its surroundings. Mere impact. A black hole that generates infinite heat. Where impact's energy begins distorting even dimensions. And in front of my eyes, a dimensional rift forms. Demonbane reaches into the tear. It seems to have grabbed hold of something. It proceeds to pull it out of the rift. Object shows itself. Oh, that's what we saw earlier. The Lance of Longinus! What is that? I don't know. What should I call it? The Twisted Temple Pillar? Twisted Holy Tree? Hollowed Sword with no blade? Whatever it is, it's completely other. It exists outside the scope of human knowledge. That's because it's divine. It's a divine object created from the boiling chaos. Whee! It's like so good. Hey, don't let anyone ever tell you that you shouldn't turn up saturation. We love saturation on high in this community. They wield a giant temple pillar larger than itself in both hands and swings it around. Shining light and dark blackness trail through the brand space. A magic circle floats in front of Demonbane and it thrusts the temple pillar, piercing through its center. Leica lies at the head of the tip of the temple pillar. Leica shudders, or that's the impression it gives. Demonbane, now an embodiment of fear that causes even inanimate souls to tremble, bolts through space. What happens directly after is so nightmarish that even with my consciousness caged in a dream, I can't help but find it utterly ridiculous. Oh my god, it's so cool! Ah! First, half of Leica is blown off completely. I like how the saturation is being used to show the intensity behind it. Yeah, like it's not every single shot that gets the saturation turned up. It's like when something big happens, or it's like a big attack, something. It's always something that you're supposed to kind of be like wowed by. Which, given CGs, they could totally do that for every single one, but they aren't because not everything is as special. Ah, save me, my cat! Alright, I'm gonna Lemuria impact your cat. Let's see. Half of the giant robot flies off to be devoured by light, violated by darkness, and into an irregular other place. To a definite, absolute evil pit it falls. That's the only way to phrase it. With the feeble human imagination. Demonbane shoots past the other half of Leica. It didn't devour. It lowers the temple pillar and halts. Slowly it turns back around Leica. What are you? Oh, I don't know either. Demonbane is going on a rampage, detached from my will. I wanted to stop by and say hello. So I'm new around here. It's a pleasure to meet you and everyone. Hello, welcome in. This is not our normal stream time or our normal stream place, but it is great to have you. I feel Demonbane's... No, that's not right. I feel the other entity controlling Demonbane's evil delights. A chill and fear take my soul and freeze it over and burn it up. Tamkano, this is bad! I'll scream, shuddering in terrible dread. But I can't do anything about it. Demonbane's mouth opens? Its roar echoes through what should be a soundless space. Wake up, Kuro! This is it! This is wrong! Something's wrong! Leica too is desperately calling me. Pale from the horrors of what may be coming. I know, but this object, this phenomenon that came with the shining trapezohedron. I would not, in any instance, be able to, like, I don't know, say geometry figures in complete seriousness. Be like, oh my god, this shining trapezohedron. I would just call it like a dice. Dang, that dice is pretty crazy. This goes on. Something horrible will happen to us. No. The entire universe. Very pretty. Thank you, my model. Thanks, Zubi Mama. We don't have a command over here. Regain control of Demonbane somehow. Consciousness is still wandering the wide corners of the dream world. Side and reality are cut off from each other like two colliding ocean currents. It's like the scientific name. Only the D&D dice I could. But you can do it. Demonbane holds up the temple pillar again. Rotor's message was deleted. I guess it was retracted, which means... I guess retracted is if the person does it of themselves? Maybe? Not sure. Down below Earth. Abrelagius, now one half and powerless, gets pulled in by the gravity and falls. Abrelagius' exterior burns up, hot in the atmosphere. Why? The temple pillar turns to point at the falling Abrelagius. Why every time I'm about to reach Leica? You thought you killed her. This will be the final blow. It's a fear beyond my comprehension. Get in the way! You arrive at the place expelled from the universe. Place not of the universe. Land of the perverted causality, where no truth exists. Born from destruction. Destroyed by birth. Demonbane shoots the shining trapezohedron! No. Stop, Demonbane! I give every last thing I got to interrupt Demonbane. I alter the shining trapezohedron's vector to outside of the world. What is happening? What did he see? What was that image? It looked like a destroyed world, but it kind of also just looked like their home. Like what their home normally looks like.
Demonbane!
Outside floods into the world. You like raisins? I do. I actually need to buy some now that it's oatmeal season and I have my protein powder for my oatmeal coming. I need to get some raisins. I'd also crash out if I see my home destroyed. True. True. The outside swallows Demonbane and Abrelagius. No, more like it cuts into the entire section of space and drags it in. And inside the anomaly that violates the world, I see it. Temple pillar crumble. It crumbles into light. Melts into darkness. Object that exists in the realm of gods returns back to the garden of chaos. Floating light, flooding darkness, burning darkness, freezing light. And then what? And then what? Wait again? Earth 65 million BC. The energy that suddenly flies in from space crashes into what will later be the Yucatan Peninsula of modern-day Mexico and triggers a huge explosion from Earth's. For some of Earth's life, I can't believe we killed the dinosaurs. I forgot about that. I destroyed that from my mind. I can't believe we killed them. For some of Earth's life, the energy of the sickle of death. For others, however, it bestows a gift of evolution. The center of the blast reaches 60,000 degrees Celsius. It instantly vaporizes the land. The crater reaches 170 kilometers in width. Its depth pierces the Earth's mantle. A tremendous earthquake shakes the planet, and giant waves assault the entire world. It also kicks up a massive amount of dust, engulfing the entire world, and brings an ice age of millions of years into the future. There's no way for Dr. Jakudo to know that. Wow, this is new! Hello, ma'am. You didn't get this crazy last time. You went like full crazy. Is this the kind of crazy you guys like? Kudo, the hero that knows no despair, the god-slaying blade, finally reaches the power of the shining trapezohedron. And next will finally be it. I wish billions of eternities would finally arrive. Finally. feverish ecstasy shivers in the dark woman. Soon after a rapturous laugh echoes through the halls. Yes. It might end next time. And for that, let's repeat one more time. Let's climb the spiral of time. It really sounds like she knows our pathing. Yes. This time we'll reach it. That familiar, horrific chaos that boils blind and mindless seas of chaos. With you, right, dear? The woman of darkness embraces her breasts. Oh, I mean, true. Out of nowhere, in between her voluptuous breasts, that bottle of embryo of evil lies, bubbles forms in the dimly glowing liquid. The embryo's eyes slowly open. It's back! Eyes of evil filled with darkness of the other. The leaden sky is dominated by a black sun and a red moon. That is a big moon! The wind carries silence and the smell of death. Ghastly darkness fills the barren city. It's the corpse of a world violated by festering sores. Twilight gravestones upon which the history of mankind arrives. Demonbane, LuKremBo lie atop each other on the barren land. LuKremBo, half of whose body was eaten by the power of the trapezohedron. Demonbane, half of whose body blew away from trying to restrain the power of the trapezohedron. Both are literally half dead. An explosion echoes across the dead world. It came from Demonbane's cockpit. Patch blew off and flies into the sky. Oh, just give it up. Can someone hand us a gun? Oh wait, we have guns. Shoot this man. Yuga yells while looking down at the cockpit. Plastered on his face is uncontrollable anger and fear. He has lost sight of himself. In a frenzy, he swings his fist of destruction toward the inside of the cockpit. Begin! A beam of light from the cockpit shoots through Yuga. Wait, did we do it? God, did she actually kill him? Yuga bends down and coughs up blood. Topples over and falls off the machine. After ascertaining that, Leica turns her beam cannon. Yeah! She just shot him! It's me. I'm Leica. Me and her, we're the same. There's a beam cannon back into her right arm and shakes Kudo in her arms. Please, wake up! Yeah, right, the backgrounds look really good. Kudo only lets out groans. His face is pale, his body limp. His body temperature is deathly cold. Oh yeah, because he kind of experiences the pain, right, of Demonbane, so he feels like half of his body's been ripped off. That's your bye. Your bye as always. I'll be right back. Dun, 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 dun. I can't, there's, what is it? There's that like sound when people say, or not when people, it's like a TV show. They'll be like, I'll be right back. And then there's a sound that plays, and I can't think of it right now. The reaction from forcing the power of the trapezohedron in another direction hits the users as well. Terminator? No, it's a TV show. It's a TV show, and they're like, we'll be right back. Okay, let's see. Nearby, Al is also knocked unconscious in her seat. Her arms squeezed tighter. Kudo's face is burning like this. What? Why are we talking about the boobar so much? At the end here. With nothing she can do, Leica can only pray for his recovery. Oh my god, he's still not dead. Yuka. The flies are propelled by the black flames jetting out of the wings of steel. Leica opens her wings of light as well and soars up to Yuka's altitude. Set against the backdrop of the destructive sun and bloody moon, the black and white shadows cross. Their kicks fly past each other. They're both knocked back, land atop separate buildings, and face each other.
Yuga,
Yuka,
たの目的は
are you
クロ
not
ちゃ
after
んではない
Kuro?
でしょ
Are you finally willing,
よ
Leica?
うやくその気
Leica quietly gazes into Yuga's eyes that are heavy with dark madness. When did this madness first take over Yuga? It was when I killed him. That's what I had thought. Since that day, everything went wrong. Since that day, the past and present have been severed. But I believed. I never questioned it. No. But I wanted to believe, that's all. If I leave it at that, never. I can leave the past unsoiled and just curse the cruelties of fate. 2 lone siblings. My only brother, Yuga, died. But see, like, the way she phrases it here makes me think that they were actually siblings. But, like, they could just be that good of a friendship. They could have just viewed each other as actual siblings. Who knows? What lives now? I can't remember when they explained that. It was so long ago now. Just a remnant of the past. The grudge known as Sandalphon controlling Yuka's body. If I leave it at that, I don't need to bear any more sins. I deny that Yuka's madness comes from a feeling built up on the days we spent together. Really new. The glimpse of madness I saw when we escaped from the facility. I knew it, yet I cursed it and ran from it. That's right. I had already been running back then, lying to myself that I cannot escape the sin. I'd run from the most important sin. I spoke those words. Like a crusade, this is prison. A white prison. It's like the facility. It was a white prison for like a crusade. Yuka.
あなたに
Was I the only shackles that tied
私
you
は
down?
風でしかなかったの
I realized I'd asked him. Here. Now, as if to reprimand him. Here. Now. All this time. Regret it. My foulness. The bottom of my heart. Just then, dark madness leaves Yuga's eyes. Shows surprised, puzzled, and such vulnerable eyes. Shows the eyes of the boy of long past. Without answering, he shuts his eyes. Silence overwhelms the world's twilight. The scar that left on him. That I left on him when I killed him. Runs with blood. Blood streaks down. Perhaps those red tears are the last of the boy inside Ryuga. When he opens his eyes again, heavy with darkness again, but with a light within them ever so pure. Clear madness speak.
俺はきっと
We didn't know a world besides Leica.
知る必要も
I
な
didn't
かっ
need to know. I didn't want
た
to
知
know.
りたくもなかったそうだ
Feared the unknown more
俺は
than
誰よ
anyone. Of
未
ever
知に
knowing
怯
of
えて
it.
いたんだ
That Yuga was a strong child because I hadn't known that side of him. Trapping himself in this secluded world, Yuga had escaped from every fear. All it
だ
was,
から姉さ
sister,
んあんたが
You
俺に
became
とって
something
未知の
unknown to
存在
me.
になった時
nothing I could do.
俺はなす
I
すべが
feared,
なかっ
trembled, cried, loathed.
た恐れ
The solution I arrived at
て怯えて
was to destroy.
泣いて俺は
Because of that,
それしか
because
知ら
that
なかった
was all I knew. He takes his stance quietly. Hatred that burned so violently, now gone. All that remains, transparent madness. Quiet wind of madness that he hid from the world. Yuga's mouth twists sadistically, even self-derisively. Yep. He speaks softly,
ライカ姉さん
like this is my madness.
これがあなたが
You
知ら
did
な
not know, never did see.
龍が
Assumes her stance as well. 2 blades of light in her hands glimmer. Decision she had put off until this moment. Doubt trained her. She was finally ready to resolve it. Oh, but in her eyes, sunken sorrow. Exhausted sorrow. There had been two ignorances. Cowardly ignorance. Self-ignorance. They held each other's trembling bodies, their hearts so severely distinct. The severe ignorance created severe sin. Past bleeds. Gone forever. Ooh, oh wait, he looks so much cooler than her! That is unfair. She looks so timid in her stance, and he looks like an absolute boss man. This is unfair. I demand a redraw. I was kind of hoping it would come to a hand-to-hand fight. It makes sense that it would come down to these two. Two angels that had reached for the sky. They had never reached the sky together. But here, now, going to settle it. Which one is going to reach that sky? Oh, that sucks. See. Yuga speaks in a rejuvenated tone. He just finally realized something. I know. I wanted to go to the sky. The blue sky. Nothing to threaten me.
Ryuga,
I shoot through the sky. Two dry, empty gusts of wind pierce my heart. Unable to bear the chill, my consciousness is pulled back into reality. The sights that meet my eyes burns right into my skull. Black and white, shooting through the sky. Light and dark collide and burst. They wash over the entire world. Sky. Sky to that blue sky. Airplane was flying. Flies so far it feels like it will get stuck into the blue sky. Airplane Yuga made. Yuga's talented. Good at drawing, he can play the harmonica. This airplane too. I don't know when he learned how, but he was bringing out all kinds of tools, drawing up plans, and before I know it, he had built his own model airplane. Whoa! It's kind of impressive, actually. I knew Yuga was into model airplanes recently. People of the facility would let us have almost anything we wanted. A small bribe to have us take the classes or be anything. They went to class! See, they learned. Ignore the quotation marks, which are not quotation marks. Gonna go to work, enjoy the rest of this. Thank you for stopping by, G. But Yuga had also been collecting all kinds of model airplanes. But I never thought he would build up an entire airplane from scratch just because he was unsatisfied with the ones he had. He sets his mind to it. He'll make it happen. That's what's amazing about him. How it flew. He had thoroughly studied the kits and meticulously gone through trial and error. Trial after error. Next to me, Yuga had a proud smile on his face. Times like this that he still let his childish side show. The shadow of the airplane over Plaps. And over Plaps with the sun! I shield my eyes, understandable, from the brightness. Under the same wind, Yuga and I look up at the same sky. See, it went well, didn't it? Yeah, wow. It only took paper, wood, and a rubber band to fly that high. Surely we too easily take flight. Ryuga? I turn to stare intently at Ryuga in surprise. He looks back at me with a smile across his face.
空から見下ろせばこの
We
施
look
設だって
down
とっても
from the
小さくて
sky. This facility will look tiny.
ああ僕
Like,
たちは
whoa!
あんなちっ
We
ぽ
had
けな場
such
所
a
で
we had
ち
such
っぽけな
small
ことで
worries.
悩んでたんだなって
Such a small
バ
place.
カらしくなっちゃうに決
Find
まっ
it
ている
really silly.
だから何も辛いことなんてないんだ
Can't
よ
do that. There's nothing to be troubled by. Oh. He knew that I've been suffering. He noticed I didn't like this facility. I feel like crying for some reason. Then Yuga, with a glimmer in his eyes, smiles so gently.
それが正しいって確かめるた
Prove
め
it,
に
Leica.
い
I'll
つか
take you
ライカ
to
を
the blue sky
あの青空へ
someday.
連れて
I
行く
promise.
約束する
Yuga sounds... Because it seems like this is when they were teenagers. So I can kind of let it slide with him being a teenager. And then Leica not getting her more like mom voice until a little later. That does actually make sense. I think it was Vespasianus in one of the backdrops that was saying like they're teens, and I was like, yeah, okay, that I can accept that. Blue
約
sky.
束するよ
Promise. The corner of my eye, Yuga's airplane descends slowly to the ground. All goes down. Will I lift my eyelids? Somebody is looking onto my face. Maybe it's from having just woken up, but my vision is
目が
blurred.
覚めた
You awake? A gentle, peaceful voice, familiar, reaches my ears. That I can
ライカ
tell.
お
Leica.
はよう龍が
Good morning, Yuga. I can't see clearly, but it looks like she's smiling. A soft feeling under my head. Looks like I'm resting on her lap.
そうかい
See,
つの間にか寝て
so
し
I'd
まってい
fallen
たようだ
asleep.
ね
ポカポカと
Because
い
the
い陽
sun
気だっ
was
た
so
から
nice and warm. Is it? I'm still not quite awake, so I can't remember. I tried to get up and realized my body doesn't move according to my wishes. Leica gently holds my body.
疲れてるみたいだから
Looks
無
like
理
you're
はい
worn
けな
out.
いよ
So
ここのところ
you
授業も
shouldn't
大変
force
に
it.
なってきたし
Classes have been getting harder lately too.
ああ
Yeah. I rest my head back down on Leica's lap, as told. I look up at the sky. Vision is still blurry. Like I said, seems like I'm really worn out.
もう少し休んでましょう
Rest a little
それ
longer.
で日が暮れたら
When the sun sets, swallows her breath for a moment, but continues immediately.
一緒に
We'll go home
帰りま
together.
しょう
Long silence surrounds the two. It gently envelops the family, just the two of them. Only a trapped time as well. This moment, just this moment, but
いや
No.
帰れない
can't go. Yuga shows his rejection clearly. He looks up at my confused face with a piercing gaze. Yuga makes it
俺
clear.
は最後まで
I'll stay myself
俺であり続ける
until the end.
龍が
Oh! Is he missing his body? Or is it just a weird image? Oh shoot, that's not what I wanted to do. Did I save this picture? This is very important. Okay, yes I did. He was half the man. Ooh. Thanks, Mister. You treat me with your kindness.
龍が
Aww. Not going to escape the memories past ever. Or to past memories ever. Going to submit to his madness. He reaches out and grasps my hands. Why was there like a... is that a shot sound in the game? He grasps my
青
neck.
空にたどり着くのは俺だけだライカ俺は
Going to reach the blue sky alone.
あなたを
Like
連
I'm
れ
not
て
going to
行
take
か
you
ない
there.
龍が
You could chokes me. The intent to break my neck, he chokes me. He's still on this bro. Chill. His fingers are already so frail. They probably couldn't snap a child's neck. Eventually, the hands around my neck become dust and crumble. He crumbles. Figures dissolving into the world. Crumbling face, fading eyes form their last smile. A cruel, ghastly smile, or perhaps serene. No longer possible to tell through its deterioration. The lips formed into a dissolving smile. Weak. A dry, thirsting throat forces out words. It's final. Acrimony! That which is far from hatred, yet akin to it. Like, not even in the end could he chill. I thought he was gonna chill out finally. Cursed like a blessing. My sister. Fall on the ground. It all falls apart. Whoa. Hyuga has returned to the sky. Hyuga's punch must have been the fastest, strongest blow of his lifetime. But the swipe of Leica's 2 blades of light was ever so slightly faster. It was that haired breath of a difference that determined the outcome. There's breath. Leica and I watched Hyuga crumble to dust until the very end. Leica is silently looking down her now empty lap. I'm hesitant to speak to her. Kuro. Huh? As I hesitate, Leica speaks to me first. He gazes back at me with eyes that are silently bearing a burden. It's over. He speaks softly and gives a weak smile. I don't know the words to say. I just nod. Yeah. Go back, Kuro. Go home. To that warm world. I nod again, but this time with a firmness. Uma! I stand by Leica's side and offer my hand. Leica takes my hand. Feel her warmth. Now, we will have a lot of problems. Will we escape Yoshou for Spelly? Demonbane is the only thing I can think of, but it's all messed up like that. So I'll wake up Al and suddenly shiver. Get goosebumps all over. Pain like acid coursing through my veins. Every cell screaming imminent danger. Huh? World cracks. Earth crumbles. Sky falls apart, the darkness spills out the gaps. The writhing, billowing encroaches, darkness swallows their hold. Thinking. Drowning. I hold Leica in my arms and protect her. But the darkness quickly devours her feet, and the ground loses stability. This. The hell is this? Damn it! Kuro. We've finally reached the shining chapters of Heatron. Now, the next you will become the true God-slaying blade. Part of the pulsating darkness swirls around and takes shape. A 3-legged beast roars. Black wings flap and 3 eyes burn. Stop flashing the screen! A tall, dark, slender figure? Laughs. With a black fan in her hand, a monstrously obese woman laughs seductively. And the darkness becomes a young, beautiful woman. Naya! It was alive! No, it was a ridiculously dreadful demon to be reckoned with, but at a time like this? Dang it! Al! Can't put up any fight without Al. Take away the approaching darkness and run towards Demonbane. The thick and heaving darkness stick to and stop my feet. I need her outfit. I think you can get it. I don't think it'll be as effective if you don't have, you know, the fun bags. I don't think it'll work as well if you don't got them. We're going up, Kuro. Echo holds me and takes flight. The darkness seeps out of the cracks in the sky and ensnares us. Even our voices are blocked by the darkness. Not only does it restrain us, it also seeps into our bodies and drains our strength like poison. Scimitar! 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 She's come all this way to these heights, no matter what she has to conceive this child for. Are we actually gonna have more? Do we still get Therion? A dim light appears in the darkness. Again. The fetus again. Frightening other of a fetus is floating next to Naya, staring this way. Its incomplete eyes of a demon. Why? Why am I so sure that I know these eyes? I feel familiarity along with a sickening fear. Eyes. What of these eyes? There's nothing to be afraid of. You will merely go to sleep, and after letting me swallow you up. When you awaken, everything will be over. Leica will have fulfilled her duty. And Kuro, the fighting of your next reincarnation will be waiting for you. Go sleep now. Darkness invades even my consciousness. A drowsiness along with slow despair robs away my will. Shoot, am I going to end here? The battle fought, all going to waste. This! Dang it! It was just then. This darkness was about to completely engulf my consciousness. Thunderous roar penetrated. Yep, that's a thunderous roar. What? Suddenly, the darkness surrounding us shatters into pieces. The darkness scatters around like a spray of water. Released from the restraints, we fall to the ground, covered in darkness. What happened? I look around and try to get a grasp of the situation. Look. I notice at the same time as Leica, a brilliant seal of light emblazoning the sky. Not embezzling. We are not embezzling anything. Darkness is squirming away from its shining. The darkness is squirming away from its shining. Elder sign? Elder scrolls? That's mean. No, that means. That's very childish for him to say. That means. I lower my eyes and look down and look below it. A gigantic steel arm is stretched out, breaking through the violent sea of black. A glow of magic gathering in its open hand. In the depths of the sea of darkness, a pair of eyes glow. The will of destroyed evil. Demonbane, Al, is that you?
Oh yeah!
Of course! Come on, Kuro, Leica! This... Coming! The extended hand catches us gently from our fall. This hand of mine burns with an awesome power! Hand of mine is burning red! Akani moeru! Okay, we got
Yosh!
Alright. I jump into the cockpit with Leica and... You yet struggle, Demonbane. It's human nature to struggle, faceless god! She got a faceless god, yeah. Yeah. I'll seem to know her real identity. But none of that matters. The only thing that matters is to kill Nia and escape from this swirling chaotic darkness. Get out of this Scimitar space-time ring. The conscious links with Demonbane circuits. The last howl of the sword that smites evil shakes the darkness. The half-broken Demonbane's movements are heavy, but its raised right hand firmly gripped the black, violent magic gun. Without delay, I summon a single bullet. I pull the lever and put just that single bullet in the empty cartridge. The pattern on the gun blazes a brilliant red. Those of magic symbol wrap around the muzzle. It only flash hung for a while. Hung? Like the word? I did not see anything. The last God Beast shell. I'll give it to you! The hammer strikes. Muzzle flash. No. The flash of plasma burns the world of darkness, and the roar of the gods, not the gun blast, literally tears the darkness apart in its echo. The God Beast summoned from the muzzle burns more furiously than the sun, and rages toward the center of darkness. I thought I saw how. Oh no, you probably saw Kudo. You probably saw Kudo. He was there on screen. In Lovecraft mythology, Kudo really hates night. It's great. That's fantastic. The light disperses all the darkness it touches and pounces on Naya's fangs bared. God Beast knocks down Naya and charges into a... Wait, it changes into a woman on top of her. A woman of darkness and the woman of flames. Two are wrapped in an infernal embrace. The light shatters and darkness explodes. In the world of swirling light and darkness, the cry of an other rings out.
Demonbane!
Weak Demonbane! Amazo would not be weak. All-consuming darkness shoots through the space. Demonbane's right arm disappears instantly and the magic gun is engulfed in the darkness gathering around it. The gun turns into grimoire pages that scatter about. Falling pages each burn into ash. Oh no! Just be good and let the chaos consume you. Oh, Leica! Just before the sea of darkness completely engulfs Demonbane, she blew out the hatch and escapes outside. A black bodysuit wraps around my body. The spell I cast is to summon the other magic gun. An elegant silver revolver appears in my hand. They're turning close. Wait a minute! Save this picture? I did not. Guys, they're doing the move! They're doing the move! I aim at a certain point. Leica points her morphed right arm at the same target as well. Thinking the same thing! Even in the darkness, I can tell where it's hiding. Ever since I saw it earlier, its presence has been engraved into my soul. There's no way I'd lose it. You couldn't. The blast of the gun and the blast of the cannon overlap. The bullet that soars freely through space and the light that tears space pierce the thing in the dark at the exact same moment. I hear the shrill sound of glass shattering. The bullet and the light had pierced the fetus of evil. Yeah! We killed Therion! I mean, we only assume it's Therion. It's loud roar telling me to pop a cap in your booty! And we did. We popped one and assumed Therion. The babies! We've once again killed another baby. Spaceship boys are going crazy. You know, they gotta make things fancier in space. They gotta. And on this moment, the ringing of reincarnation also shatters. The darkness crumbles. Cracking, breaking, melting, frothing, dispersing. Again, guys, just pick one word. Maybe two. The world of death collapses back to whence it came.
Oh, you noticed. This child was the key to the cycle after all.
The woman of darkness too crumbles. Her cracking face gazes at us.
Looks like you completely defeated me. Congratulations, Kudo. Elizabeth. I certainly wasn't expecting my garden to be broken like that.
A smile spreads across her face like a gaping fracture. No, it really is a fracture. Her face shatters audibly.
But you know what? If the cycle shatters, the world until now will shatter as well. Kudo, your world was also a part of my cycle. So Kudo, Even if you return to that city, it won't be the world you lived in. Arkham City, in its golden age, chaotic age, and dark age, will no longer exist.
Her body is shriveling into dust.
You are but a product of A-wire causality. Now, everything will return under cause and effect. You too are no exception. And I will laugh again at your insignificant self struggling in your lives from space from space outside the universe.
Mouth twists in dismal delight. Twisting in dismal delight is the last thing that remains. Mouth floats in space, opens up wide. Stop! You're so mean. And beyond her mouth, I'm a different cosmos. Space rushes out of its side, billowing violently into this crumbling world. Just get up. Nice laughter echoes. The expanding universe pushes open the jaws of the abyss. Towards the infinite sky we fall. Leica! She's so pretty. But also, I like that they like made sure that you can see her butt in this too. You're like, hold on. We need both assets. They're very important. As we fall, we reach for each other's hands, just as our fingers almost touch. What? Like his armor, Metatron breaks apart, shining in space. The armor then breaks into particles of light and disappear into the sky. Without her wings of light, Leica is rapidly getting sucked into the abyss. Why? Leica! It wasn't just Leica. The bodysuit, too, turns into grimoire pages and scatters into the sky. On my black wings, the abyss sucks me in. What's going on, Al? Al is no longer here. Oh, there she is. Al? Al's body is fading away slowly. Already pale skin is now completely transparent. Fleeting illusion, Al's appearance wavers uncertainly. Al! Her sorrowful, jade eyes gaze back at me. Something shines in their corners. Tears? Al attempts to say something and disappears like the morning mist before daybreak. A single drop falls on my cheek. Al? Stunned by the sight of the disappearing Al, I fall. What just happened? All of a sudden, before I knew it, she disappeared.
Leica-san!
Leica! Wow! Fear jolts through my body, and I search for Leica. Down below, in the eternal abyss, a faint, glowing white figure. Leica's looking up at me. Like Al, she's so faint. Like, why? Why? I frantically reach out for her. The distance between us is too great. The abyss separates the two of us. A fear akin to rage wells up inside of me. Why? Why is this happening? We came all the way here! It can't end like this! I believe that they're going to be... They're gonna go into this new world. And they'll meet again. Leica scatters into light. Wait, maybe not. The one that's disappearing could be me. My unfathomable emptiness. I hear a voice.
Everything just returns the way it was. The proper world, without evil gods. Where Black Lodge wasn't formed. Where Metatron and Demonbane don't exist. Oh.
Okay, so now we're gonna find out if she was a test tube baby or if she was pulled in as a child. Because if they made her, if Black Cross made her, then she just won't exist at all.
To that empty world.
If she was just a child they pulled off the street, then we're safe. We're going to lose. I've already lost. I don't know. The world we came from, the world I walked with, everyone with Leica, is slipping through my fingers like sand. This terrible loneliness and fear. But even that fear is trying to slip away. All the proof that I myself is being lost. It's not true. Everything just returns to the way it was before. Before the cycle began. Here's someone's voice. In this world where everything's been lost, it is the most warm and comforting of things. I cling desperately to that comfort. There's nothing to be afraid of, Kudo. Al, is that you? I honestly thought it was Leica. As I call her name, it sends a ripple across the world like a drop of water hitting its surface. In the center of the ripple, Al appears. Her silver hair wavers without wind. You were all right. So glad. I was horribly worried all by myself. Yeah, sadly I can't stay much longer. Time is about to begin moving properly. Places like a rift in time. An ephemeral dream. Let's see. Going to happen to me. Like I said, everything's going to return to the way it was meant to be. Me too. You'll return to the plain human Daijuji Kudo who never met me. To the you that should have been. Black Lodge will not exist. It's a proper world without the unjust threat of evil. This life will remain unaltered. Okay, so she was alive. The hero burdened with a sad destiny is no longer necessary. Is that really the right thing? If there's no Black Lodge, then peace and happiness, the destroyed, will come back. We'll never go through that suffering. Maybe it is for the best? But it means everything's never going to have happened, right? Al hesitates for a moment. It's a brief pause before she answers. Not everything. There are futures that were kept from happening by Black Lodge too. That's true. Till now, the world wasn't moving towards the future. Every time it repeated, everything was destroyed. Finally be freed from that first eternity. She's doing a pose! But Al's expression so firm, suddenly changes. Can't help but fix my eyes on her. The girl who had lived an eternity of over 1,000 years smiles gently. You're right. There are things that will be lost in order to go to that future. There's nothing we can do to help that, even though that is not a treatment the hero who saved. The treatment the hero who saved the future deserves. Don't worry, Kudo. Al lifts up her eyes to the heavens. That moment, an immense body of mass materializes there. Majestic body, gleaming blue. Ally we shared both joy and sorrows with. Demonbane. Suddenly Demonbane pierces its own chest! In its hand it pulls out Demonbane's main engine, Lion's Heart. The infinite heart that pulls unlimited energy from parallel universes is about to use its power for the last time. What are you doing? We, the greatest sorceries of a lifetime from this tiny rift of time, correct the world a little. Yes, at least so you and Leica can meet again. What about you? You, is there salvation for you? I told you not to worry. Al speaks in her usual arrogant, proud tone and smiles. The shadows of unwarranted evil encroach upon your future again. We will be there. And if that happens, Kudo, like the Times world, like this Times world, I won't hold back. Even if you refuse, even if you hate it, I'll force you to fight with me, like I have to. I'll fight if I have to. The infinite heart opens up, the path to the future. The rift in time fills up the brilliance of hope. And then the gears of the world begin turning again. The future. Continuously extending future that not even gods can interfere with. Al and Demonbane disappear into the light. Wait,
だったら
one
あ
more
と一
thing.
つあと
Grant me
一つ
one
だけ
last wish. I call it to Al's fading silhouette. In the light, Al tilts her head slightly. I tell her my wish. Al hesitates for a moment, but right away.
誰らしいな。
It's very like you.
わかっ
Hey,
た。
then
任せておけ。
give it to me.
では、
Well,
大
Daiji!
十字苦労。
Daiji Kuro! My master! See you again!
また会おう。
She is absolutely our wingman. It's so sad that she's always with you.
起きろ
And you can just not choose her. Sister Leica, wake up! Oh god, it's been so long since we've seen her look like this. Huh? Sound of a loud banging at the door. Familiar sound of the alarm clock. It's not that heavy. I'm not that heavy of a sleeper. Not to be able to keep sleeping through this. Open my eyes a little. Sunlight shining in from between the curtains is a little blinding.
愛花姉ちゃん
Mr. Leica, breakfast! I'm hungry! Looking away from the sunlight, I check the clock. Wow, already? I do need to
ごめん
hurry.
ねすぐ準備する
Sorry.
からもう
I'll
少
get
し
right-
待っていてね
I'll get ready right away, so just wait a little longer, okay? Hurry up! I hear George leave the doorway. I really have to make haste. Try to remove the blanket and realize that I'm hugging it to my chest. The pillow is on the ground in the far corner. The pajama shirt is wide open in front, and I don't even have anything on below besides underwear. The pajama pants are on my head? I can't even imagine how I've slept. How did she do that? I don't think I'll ever be able to fix my messy sleeping habits. I don't know if anyone will ever want a wife like this. Sob. As I pretend to cry like this. Huh? I notice a wetness on my cheeks. I look into the mirror and find my eyes are red too. Why? Am I having a sad dream? I can't remember. I think I was dreaming of many things. Again. And a tear falls down my cheek. I don't even know why. The tears keep flowing uncontrollably. Why? A feeling of emptiness. A gaping hole in my heart. I can't hold back my emotions. I can only continue crying, not knowing why. Tears continue until George comes back to the room, unable to wait any longer. I finish preparing breakfast and take a seat. After offering our thanks to God, we begin enjoying our meal. Seeing the children smile makes me the happiest. As I know what it was like for them. I was an orphan like these children. I started an orphanage so I can take in and raise children without homes. The sister who did the same for me. Okay, yeah. It's hard, and I still make lots of mistakes. The children's smiles are what keep me going.
おかわり
Seconds!
俺も
Me too, me
朝
too!
からよく食べる
This starts with a good breakfast.
なはいはい
Yes,
ちょっ
hold
と
on.
待っていてね
But I wonder, emptiness I felt since this morning. Something is missing. What is it missing? I have these children. And just then, a loud noise comes from the chapel, followed by the sound of wings flapping. What is it? A robber?
泥棒さん
I don't think there's anything to steal from the chapel. But I do wonder what it
ちょっ
is.
とお姉ちゃん見てくるから
I'm going to
ち
check
ゃ
it
ん
out.
と行儀よく食べなさ
Stay
い
here
よ
and eat. Don't forget your manners. Open the doors to the chapel. A large flock of white pigeons fills my view. And the spot where the birds have gathered. Buried underneath pigeons, a comely young man lies on the ground. Most likely to die on the roadside. Studied by Arkham Advisor. Oh? Void in my heart closes.
パトラッシュがパトラッシュが
Patrasha! Our eyes meet as he weakly lifts up his head. I let out a deep sigh and smile.
クロウちゃん一緒に朝ごはん食べる
Do you want to have breakfast with us?
そしてパトラッシュ
And so,
が赤ずきん
Petros
を
ate
食
the
べ
little
た
Red Riding Hood. Wait, what? It's making no sense as usual. But I guess that's a yes. Kudo was nodding. I like that they do already know each other, since they did already know each other before the events of the game. Yes, that's a yes. Kudo was nodding his head vigorously, as if his life depended on it.
探偵
Detective?
まあ、アーミティッチのじいさんの誘いでね。
It was an invitation from Old Man Armitage.
クロちゃん
Kudo,
コナン・ドイル
did
と
you
か
like
好きだ
Conan
った
Doyle and such?
オウムズっつうより
Not
バンクーシン
really.
だな。
Holmes like probably closer to Van Helsing.
扱うの
Yeah,
は
that
怪奇事件だよ。
That fits.
じいさんのとこに転がり込んでくる厄介事
And the
がそうさ
bizarre
れてね。
cases. The more
俺の方
difficult
までお
cases
箸
the
が
old
回ってき
man
たってわけ。
gets are the kind, you know, are that kind, you know. And he's been turning them over to
だっ
me.
たらいっそのことを
We said that I might as well make it my line of work.
オカルト探偵ってところかし
So
ら
you're an occult
いかがわしいな。
detective or something like that? Sounds sketchy. I know Van Helsing is a detective. I think that's what he's saying, is that he's less of a detective and more of a Van Helsing type. He just goes out and kills evil. He's got a bit of a weird streak. He always starts these things out of nowhere.
ほっとけ。
There's more people that need it.
俺にできることが。
There's something I can do. I ought to do it. Or I might regret it, you know? As he says that, Kudo looks into the distance, as if longing for something in the past. Kudo, sometimes has these moments. Just get. He's always acting silly, but sometimes he shows a face like this, and I just can't put it out of my mind.
ライカさん、
Like the. What? He surprised me calling me when I was
今
staring.
週末
Are you
空いてるかい？
free this weekend?
だったら付き合ってくれるかな？
Wanna go somewhere?
どうして
Why?
デート。
Date? What? I can't make out the words because he caught me so completely off guard. I didn't think I would be surprised twice in such rapid succession. Kudo looks at me questioningly while I recover from my shock.
やか。
I don't want to.
そうじゃ
That's not it, but...
けど
じゃあ決定だな。
And it's settled!
だけど
Why all of a
な
sudden?
んでいきなり
別
I don't
に
know. I felt like
なん
it.
となく
I guess?
かな。
Because you felt like it, you did. Did you? You could feel my face twitching. Yeah, that's not quite the answer that a girl wants to hear.
今のは
That was extremely rude to
失礼な
say.
言い方
Oh, such a masterful sleeper hold. Wait, I give! I'm going out! Seriously, I'm going out!
乙女の純情をもて
Playing
あ
with
そ
a
ぶ
young
ような
girl's
人
heart
には
you need to be
天
punished.
罰です
乙女自分で言うか
You got yourself that? What did it? Oh gosh.
胸当
You're
たってる
they're pressing against me!
おっち
I'm going! No. KO!
やばかった
That was close.
で
Really saw my parents and grandparents and ancestors I've never seen before and stuff waving for me and pearly gates. Scimitar!
自業自得です
That's your fault.
たく
Jeez. Who looks up into the sky, half suckling, half smiling. Suckling? Sulking! There we go. Dyslexia. The ever-expanding blue sky. Wonderful weather again today. Sky. Looking up to the sky, Kudo's eyes were those again. Looking into the distance
で
again.
も本当にいきなり
Why all of
ど
a
うしたの
sudden? I asked him, and Kudo turns to me, still smiling quietly. Distant eyes were looking this way. Were those eyes really looking at me?
いや
No,
本当になんと
really
なく
just
なん
felt
だ
like it. Like I wanted.
なんとなく
Oh, to pick back up! I want to be with you. Embarrassing line. I laughed to hide my embarrassment.
何言ってる
What
の
are you
い
talking
つも
about?
顔を合わせているじゃ
We
ない
see each other all the
ライ
time.
カさんと同じ時間を
Proof that I'm experiencing the same passing of time as you. Even more embarrassing line. Can't poke fun at it anymore. But with that distant look. Really in this
楽
world.
しみだな。
Looking forward
週
to it.
末も晴れると
What if it's sunny this weekend? 'Cause he says that Kuro looks up at the sky again. It's almost fragile to touch. Oh, because I'm feeling so inexplicably worried that Kuro might disappear into the blue sky. Spell out this confused mess of words.
大丈夫。
He'll be fine.
雨の日は雨の
Rainy
日で
days have
楽しいことも
fun
あるん
parts
だ
too.
から。
You know,
新しい傘
you
を
can
買っ
finally
た
try
ら
out that new
使って
umbrella
み
you
たく
bought.
なるし、
Maybe listen
傘を
to
打
the
つ
sound
雨
of
音
rain
に
hitting your
耳を
umbrella.
傾けたりとか、
There's a peak sound.
水たまりをわざわ
Purposely
ざ
step
踏んで
into
歩い
puddles,
て、
splash mud
泥を
everywhere,
跳ね
and
させて
also
はしゃいだ
look
り。
for frogs and snails and...
とにかく
Anyway, don't you
物は
think it all
考え
depends
よ
on
うって
how you look at things?
思わない？
I was so childish. But just as I begin to regret my words, Kuro stares at me with a surprised look. Watches me so intently. It's a little embarrassing. My cheeks flush. Just as I'm about to break into panic, Kuro's eyes meet mine. Very, very gentle face. Kuro smiles.
そうだな。
True, Leica.
ライカさんの言う通りだ。
Never seen so
目から
clearly
鱗
before.
が落ちまくりだよ。
クロちゃん。
Kuro? Kuro's eyes glisten, and a single tear streams down his cheek. Oh! The tears continue to flow, wetting his cheeks and falling off. Kuro doesn't wipe them and continues crying. He's quietly smiling. There's a world that was forgotten, so that this world could move on to the future. There's a world full of sadness, full of despair, but which still cries out in pain and continues to struggle. All tears were wiped. I am here with the memory of that world. Back then, told Owl my wish. So he remembers.
この戦いの記憶を
Oh!
俺に預けてくれ。ライカさんのメタトロンの悲しみも竜河の狂気もある。お前の戦いも全部俺が覚えておく。
You know, I don't remember the parts being this
全
long.
員が忘れてしまうなんてそんなの少し寂しすぎるだろ。
How did you say all that so quickly? I didn't think anything as arrogant as preserving my memories of that world. I just wanted to remember. The suffering, grieving, and despair were all part of the world we traveled. Because there were those who couldn't make it to the... Some died, dead people didn't return. Luka, not in this future. Because, brother, never here to begin with. As if the world had rejected him. No, I don't think that's it. It's probably Ryuga that rejected the world. That honestly makes me wonder if maybe they weren't biological siblings. And so they had to get him out of the way because otherwise Leica would have ended up with him. They're like, whoa, hold on, wait a second, wait a moment. Yuga chose his madness over the future. This place could probably be the blue sky he was talking about. I do not understand his madness. I do not think I should understand his madness. I can't forget either. We'll walk with Leica to the future. That's why I can't forget the solitary madness of the one who couldn't stand close to anyone.
クロちゃん。
Hello. Oh. Like his eyes gaze at me. Her warm, gentle smile gazes at me. Oh, she's so pretty here. I saved this. That's the most important one. Okay, yes, I did. Okay. And sabe this. Eyes not holding back frozen sorrow behind them. And I can't forget Metatron. Like his face looks blurry. And they realize that I'm crying. Tears won't stop. For some reason, I can't feel like wiping them. I didn't feel like wiping them away. Or I knew it. Holding Kudo in my arms. Kudo continued crying silently in my embrace. I hold Kudo. I'm close, strong. Tell Kudo that I'm here. Show him my warmth, my feelings. I hold the crying Kudo in my arms. Somehow become certain of it. Kudo still holds dear that faraway something. He will never disappear to that place. Gotta get a picture of this, everyone. Make sure your cameras are out, Dornians. We're getting lots of finale pictures here. They're very important. Oh, oops. Holding the distant something inside Kudo. Inside, Kudo's eyes still look at the future. Loving the tomorrow that is to come. Loving the entirety of the world they see. Kudo will continue loving and protecting this world we live in. And also, I have a vision. A crazy vision. If the distant something Kudo bears still exists in me. And that I'd just forgotten it. Only Kudo didn't forget. Continued to bear that burden alone. Does she know? Then, probably, I bear a sin. I bear a sin I can never repay. I will spend my life repaying him for this sin. What Kudo is doing, I too will keep loving him and protecting him. If the distant something begins to thaw, torment Kudo, I will hold him again. I just have to hold Kudo close, never letting go as he cries silently. I'll keep living like that. I'll walk forward with Kudo, under this blue sky, with determination in our hearts, tears in our eyes, and smiles on our faces. We will struggle and reach tomorrow, even if we must crawl to make it there. We did it! It is sweet! That was a very cute ending. Wait, the person that did the character designs also did the mechanical designs? It's kind of crazy. I forgot about that. Yeah, I mean, there is no, like, good or bad ending. There's only one ending for Leica. And it kind of makes sense. I don't know where you would have a choice otherwise. Congratulations, everyone! Congratulations! I just hit my mic. Yeah, at least it's a good ending. It does seem like the creators like happy endings, so they at least give us that instead of only having. The monster designs are also by hand. Oh, this Ni Zero guy or Neo. I'm gonna guess it's Ni Zero, but that doesn't sound good. Probably Neo. He just uses zero because it looks cool. Good game. Good game. It is a very good game. Theta? Would it be Theta? I thought it was. It could be. I'm just assuming that it was the font. It could be Theta. Because I feel like I've seen zeros written like that before. Yeah, right? I was like, are we not gonna get like a happy ending? Wait, what do you mean voice recording direction was by Urobochi? What's he doing there? Mr. Unobuchi, what are you doing there? Data tends to have just a straight line in the middle. We're getting slightly spoiled again. Don't look at all the pictures, Dorians! Don't do it! Although I didn't remember any from the last time. I guess I put enough of a buffer so that I don't remember like any of these. Cause look, it shows Leica like that. It probably showed it on the last one. Thank you, Digitaro and Donte. What pretty pictures. You can find many other pretty pictures, I believe.
Dadorny?
Hey!
Dadorny?
Hey, thank you so much for the subscription! Demonbane. That is not dead, which can eternal lie, and will strange eons, even death may die. Man. Now that you finish this route, is Leica number 1? No, I think, honestly, I still think Al is gonna be my number 1. Every route, she is such a wingman. Despite not getting picked. She doesn't exist! She wasn't, I mean, she probably was somewhere around there. But, like, she always gives up everything for Kudo. She's such a bro! Ah! Wait, oh god, no. Sorry, we can't listen to that. I don't know, I forget if the endings get me knocked, but I don't think they do. Like, has always been my number. Yeah, I think most Dornians like Leica the most. I think most Dornians like Leica the most. It's so good. So now... Look at all that Leica art. We got all the Leica art. We do not have all the Al art. Not yet, Dornians. We have all their beauty art. I think we have all... Oh, wait. Wait, for some reason, we're missing one. I have no idea why. We have all those. All the others. But it's a sassy one? No, because this is the all ages version, so if there was a sassy one, it'd be a bug. There's still more others. There's still more others for us! Interesting placement, Dornians. I think maybe it's connected. You think maybe... Nah, there's no way. Yeah, so that'll be it for us. I mean, we went way longer anyways. Maybe it doesn't look like Tyrion at all. You're right. You're so right. Alright, let's get out of here! The wrong button. I meant to click the button to go to this screen and then click exit, but I clicked exit and then pressed this button. Thank you for stream. Thank you for stream. Hope you all have an awesome day. I am gonna go to bed. I might drink like some more milk or something, and then I'll go to bed. But yeah, it is 12:50 in the morning. It's almost 1 a.m. It is almost 1 a.m. Holy heck! I'm such a delinquent, Dornians. I'm such a delinquent. I stay up so late. Ooh. I realized that I kept forgetting to say this in all of our streams earlier this week. We have a group watch tomorrow in like 7 hours. So, yeah. Yippee! I will probably ping. Do I ping people? Maybe I'll start the event early. I wonder if I can do that. I thought oh yeah, technically it's today. Yeah, technically it's today. But you know how like you don't like count the current day as being over until you sleep? Because it's still Friday. It's still Friday. I don't know what you're talking about. Ping, ping, ping. Because I completely forgot to mention that it even existed multiple times. Because I don't have it in my actual schedule. So I didn't like think about it. But it's happening. It's happening, Dornians! I'll just, you know what, I'm not gonna ping, I'm just gonna like put it all over the break room and everything. So people that go to the break room, which I think is majority of the people that are gonna head by, they're gonna be like, huh? Just every time you see a Dornian, when you say good Dorning to other Dornians, just be like, oh, movie watch today. Where is it happening? Discord! We're watching it in a big kids theater because it is not rated, and apparently there is booba at one point. And since I haven't cut off under 18s from my streams, even though I don't think we have any under 18s, but just in case, they at least have to lie. They at least have to lie, Dornians. So, we also have Silent Hill F and Super Robot Wars Y this weekend, so until next time, Dornians, wherever it may be, whenever it may be, if it may be, if it may be, Otsukimi! 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 And yes, we do have a Discord. I don't think I have the links anywhere in... I think it's over on Twitch is where the links are.